Kisha Shekem Mimasara Sedai Shamayim, Wherever highest Bayom must be Shabbat Wainafash. Wherefore the children of Israel shall keep the Shabbat, to observe the Shabbat throughout their generations for a perpetual covenant. It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever. For in 6 days the Lord made the heaven and the earth, and on the seventh day he rested and ceased from his work. Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Yemeleka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Kedushateka, El Shaddai Melech, El Shaddai Malach, El Shaddai Yimlok, Nolam Wahe, Baruch Shem Kabol Makuto, Nolam Wahe, Baruch Kabol Lohim, Milkomor, Melech Elyon, Hallelujah, Nolam Wahe. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness and possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all ways of justice, the God of faithfulness, and without iniquity, just and right to see. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief Eleazar, to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters, mother in Israel. I seal to you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom Lekah.
At this point in time, we're going to recite the Constitution. Vayidaber Elohim.
Vayidaber Elohim.
Et Kal Hadebarim.
Et Kal Hadebarim.
Ha'aleh lemor.
Ha'aleh lemor.
Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Asher Hosetika.
Asher Hosetika.
Mi Eretz Mitzrayim.
Mi Eretz Mitzrayim.
Mi Beit Abadim.
Mi Beit Abadim.
Lo Yihye Leka.
Lo Yihye Leka.
Elohim Akerim.
Elohim Akerim.
Al Panai.
Al Panai.
Lo Ta'aseh.
Lo Ta'aseh.
Leka. Wekal Temuna.
Wekal Temuna.
Asher Bashamayim.
Asher Bashamayim.
Mima'al.
Mima'al.
Wa Asher Ba'aretz.
Wa Asher Ba'aretz.
Mitakat.
Mitakat.
Wa Asher Bamayim.
Wa Asher Bamayim.
Mitakat La'aretz.
Mitakat La'aretz.
Lo Tishtakawe.
Lo Tishtakawe.
Lahem.
Lahem.
Velo Ta'abdem.
Velo Ta'abdem.
Ki Anoki.
Ki Anoki.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Kwana.
El Kwana.
Poqued Aon.
Poqued Aon.
Abot Al-Banim.
Abot Al-Banim.
Al-Shileshim.
Al-Shileshim.
Ve'al-Rivein.
Ve'al-Rivein.
Lesonai.
Lesonai.
Ve'oseh Kesed.
Ve'oseh Kesed.
La'alafim.
La'alafim.
Le'ohabai.
Le'ohabai.
Ul-Shomrei.
Ul-Shomrei.
Mitzotai.
Mitzotai.
Lo Tisa Et Shem.
Lo Tisha Et Shem.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
Lashav.
Lashav.
Kilo.
Kilo.
Yinakwe.
Yinakwe.
El Shaddai.
El Shaddai.
Et Asher.
Et Asher.
Yisa.
Yisa.
Et Shemo.
Et Shemo.
Lashav.
Lashav.
Zakor Et Yom.
Zakor Et Yom.
HaShabbat.
HaShabbat.
Lekwarsho.
Lekwarsho.
Sheshet Yamim.
Sheshet Yamim.
Ta'abod.
Ta'abod.
Ve'asita.
Wa'asita.
Kal Melak Teka.
Kal Melak Teka.
V'yom Hashbi'i.
V'yom Hashbi'i.
Shabbat La El Shaddai.
Shabbat La El Shaddai.
Eloheka.
Eloheka.
Lo Ta'aseh.
Lo Ta'aseh.
Kal Melaka.
Kal Melaka.
Ata.
Ata.
Ubinka.
Ubinka.
Ubiteka.
Ubiteka.
Abdeka.
Abdeka.
Wa'amaka.
Wa'amaka.
Ubhemteka.
Ubemteka.
Wegirka,
Wegirka.
Asher Bishareka,
Asher Bishareka.
Kisheshet Yamin,
Kishashet Yamin.
Asa El Shaddai,
Asad El Shaddai.
Et Hashamayim,
Et Hashamayim.
Ve'et Haaretz,
Ve'et Haaretz.
Et Hayam,
Et Hayam.
Ve'et Kal,
Ve'et Kal.
Asher Bam,
Asher Bam.
Wayanak Bayom,
Ve'anak Bayom.
Hashbi'i,
Hashbi'i.
Al Kain,
Al Kain.
Berak,
Berak.
El Shaddai,
El Shaddai.
Et Yom HaShabbat,
Et Yom HaShabbat.
Wayikwar Shehu,
Wayikwad Shehu.
Kabed Et Abika,
Kabed Et Abika.
Ve'et Imeka,
Ve'et Imeka.
Lema'an,
Lema'an.
Ya'arikun,
La'arikun.
Yameka,
Yameka.
Al Ha'adama,
Al Hadama.
Asher El Shaddai,
Asher El Shaddai.
Eloheka,
Eloheka.
Noten Lak,
Lo Tenla.
Lo Tirzak,
Lo Tirzak.
Lo Tigno,
Lo Tigno.
Lo Ta, Lo Ta, Lo Ting Af,
Lo Tina.
Lo Tigno,
Lo Tigno.
Lo Ta'ane,
Lo Ta'ane.
Bere'aka,
Bere'aka.
El Shakwed,
Et Shakwe.
Lo Takmod,
Lo Takmo.
Beit Le'eka,
Bet Re'eka.
Lo Takmod,
Lo Takmo.
Eshet Le'eka,
Eshet Re'eka.
Wa Abdo,
Ve'abdo.
Wa Amato,
Ve'amoto.
Wa Shoro,
Ve'shoro.
Wa Kamoro,
Ve'kamelo.
Wa Kol,
Ve'kol.
Asher
Asher.
Le'eka.
Ve'eka.
Let me see. That was the constitution of the nation of Israel. This was the day that God brought the nation of Israel. They brought them out of Egypt and took them to a designated area. And when the presence of God came down on that mountain, just by his presence alone incinerated the whole mountain range. Just by his presence alone is what caused that mountain to skip. Just by his presence alone incinerated the whole mountain range. And you heard a voice. You heard the voice of God coming out of that darkness. And God commanded Moses to put boundaries around that mountain. He said, lest if anybody break forth to try and look or gaze, he said, my wrath gonna break forth, not only him, but upon the whole nation. Everybody gonna get hit. See, certain things we do, we bring wrath on everybody. Certain things we do, we bring wrath on everybody. We have to be more on point with ourselves, our actions. Start aligning your ways and your thoughts and your actions with God's ways, with what God accepts, what pleases God. Because we've been in long enough to know what pleases God. You just haven't accepted it yet. I said, we as a people have not accepted it yet. But we know and we are aware of what pleases God. And with, we know. You just haven't accepted it yet. And with that, with no further ado, I'm going to call up the first speaker of the day, teacher, Chief Mikael Ben Lewi, son of Chief Eleazar.
Please rise. Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry cease, so that the barren hath borne 7, and she that hath many children is waxed feeble. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raised up the poor out of the dust and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king and exalt the horn of his anointing. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
You may be seated. We're going to move straight ahead to the book of the law, Deuteronomy chapter 18. And in Chief Shama's open introductory, that's all we have to do is read and follow.
That's it.
Once we don't read and follow, anything else we do in between that, you're not going to be able to follow.
Okay.
We read and don't follow.
Okay.
We read and say something else. We read and do something else. We read, we agree with what it say and still do what it said. Do opposite, right? Some Israelites read and say, don't say that in there, and they make up their own thing. Some Israelites say, don't say there, but they can't tell you what it say. So it's all, everybody's doing this law the way they want to. You can't do this the way you want to. You have to do it exactly as it's written. It may not make sense to you. Not all of it is going to make sense to you. It takes a lifetime. It takes to live and die to get this. You don't get to the point in life where, yeah, I got it. I don't have to do no more. I've done enough. There's never a point, never a point in life with walking with the Most High where you're done and you don't have to do this no more. Okay? So this is a lifelong thing here. All right? And in order, Deuteronomy 18, in order to get this down pat, we have to do it the way it is written. Yes, I know a lot of things been taken out, a lot of things been inserted. We know that already. But the basics, the fundamentals, and the structure, the laws, things that God established are being rearranged. Okay? It's being rearranged. All right? And we shouldn't rearrange them, and we shouldn't listen to people who are rearranging the words of God. Plain and simple. If it say thou shalt not steal, that's it. That's it. All forms of stealing, whether you snuck it, whether you did it strong arm, whether you did it on paper, there's different forms of stealing. But thou shalt not steal covers any type of stealing. Anything that you take that does not belong to you in any form of fashion, that covers it. Thou shalt not covers it. I'm using that one law for an example. Okay? If we read in the book, God say, hey, and this is established. This and this means that. We're supposed to read that and stick to what it says.
That's right.
We're not supposed to say, oh, no, it don't mean that. Then what does it mean, brother? What does it mean, sister? Make it make sense, because now what you taking out and what you putting in got to make sense throughout the whole Old Testament. And it's not making sense, and it's not clicking. Okay, it's modified. It's remixed. It's modified and remixed. And this has to stop. Deuteronomy 18.
Deuteronomy chapter 18. The priests, the Levites, and all the tribe of Levi shall have no part, no inheritance with Israel. They shall eat the offerings of the Lord made by fire.
Okay.
And his inheritance.
God formed the nation of Israel in 12 tribes. Okay? 12 men, 12 sons of Yaakov, of Jacob, of Israel, had a tribe come out of each son. Levi is the third tribe. Okay?
Let's go.
Levi was the third tribe. And by the time we got into the land, see, the tribe of Levi, the Levites, all tribes have different characteristics. And they were able to handle different jobs, different niches. Not every tribe had the same job. Okay? Not everybody had. This tribe specialized in war. This tribe specialized in the offerings. This tribe specialized, this tribe, God said, royalty gonna come out of Judah. The kings and all the nobles, they gonna come out of Judah. Your government come out of Judah. We can't change those things.
Wow.
But then who's out of Judah?
Uh-huh.
Who's out of Levi?
Uh-huh.
Who's out of Issachar?
Uh-huh.
Who's out of Zebulun?
Uh-huh.
Who's out of Dan?
Uh-huh.
Who's out of Naphtali?
Yeah.
Who's out of Reuben?
The DNA.
Who?
You got my
The DNA.
Please.
Then when
Explain
now, when God said He scattered us,
Please.
Israel was scattered before the actual slave trade of the world.
Rip it.
All right,
Rip it.
we were
Rip it.
scattered from back here
And mingled.
and mingled with the Canaanites,
That's right. Go ahead.
with the Babylonians,
Go ahead.
with the Philistines,
Parasites.
with the Parasites, the Philistines,
Rip it.
Egyptians.
Rip it.
We was already
Rip it.
mingled up in the ancient world.
Rip it up.
Want to talk about DNA?
Let's rip it.
And then wherever God sent us, we were picked up from there and brought to Sierra Leone
And scattered and mixed again.
and mixed again
And mixed again.
amongst all
continue to
black
mix.
people. All blacks got mixed. And then they got mixed with all Europeans. And we got mixed with everybody. So when you go to Ancestry.com, you're not going to get, you are 100% Scandinavian. Nobody's going to get your 100% Czechoslovakian.
That's right.
You are 100% a Hebrew.
Right.
You are 100% white.
No,
You are 100%. There's no
pure
100%.
seed. There's no pure seed of no nation.
I was just
today.
watching a show the other day, and the guy was making fun. He said, "Hey, I'm gonna have a online, and when they read my DNA, because I know I'm out of royalty." And when he read it, they read his DNA. A black man. They read his DNA, and guess what it was? 91% European. He's black. His heart was, he said, wait a minute, how am I European? Because we all got scattered. Thomas Jefferson, was it Thomas Jefferson?
I think Thomas
The
Jefferson.
DNA of Thomas Jefferson,
I think it's Thomas Jefferson.
he got Canaanite origins in his blood. Canaanite, the people that we were supposed to kill all. They lived on and their DNA lives on.
Right.
We are all mixed up.
Right.
Everybody's mixed. Everybody's DNA is mixed.
Serve
Now,
God. That's what.
Now, I would read and say, hey, man, this is me.
Yeah.
We read the
I see
characteristics.
myself.
I see myself in this tribe.
I see
Out
myself.
of all the tribes I read, this is me.
Right.
Right? That's as far as we can go. And now I say, hey, my father said, hey, I'm not the tribe of Levi. He said, I'm a Kohathite.
Yeah.
I'm not the priestly line. But he never tried to sacrifice anything. We never went on a roof with an animal and tried to sacrifice no goat, no lamb. He stayed away from that. What he did do, though, he said the Levites, the priests, right? He said, therefore they shall have no inheritance amongst their brethren. The Lord is their inheritance, and he has said unto them, right? Another job of the Levites is to teach the law. Am I correct? He said, teach the law. He said, the Levites are the ones that's going to teach the law. My Abba Sheldon that. He lived it. He taught it in his house.
Mm-hmm.
Because it matters to teach the law in your house first.
Right.
Okay? You got a lot of people teaching the law, and their house is not established in law.
Okay. That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
But they want to broadcast a whole bunch of things that's not in the book, and your house is not established in law.
That's right.
And that's what's happening now. Some people are meant to teach. Some people are meant to not teach. Some people are meant to go to war. This guy is not going to war. This guy is to sit down and counsel. This guy is to be a judge. This guy is to help that judge. This guy is to help that teacher. This guy is to be a scribe. This guy. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Everybody got a purpose.
That's right.
Everybody
can't do this. Everybody can't be king. Everybody can't be teachers.
Dang.
A lot of the teachers need to sit down. They're not really teachers.
Right.
What makes you a teacher is you live by it first. You have to be able men of truth. Hating covetousness. You can't have your name in nothing where you stole something. You can't have your name when you was in a scam or you are anything that was unjust. You can't be a part of it. You gotta stay away from it. You gotta point it out and shun it. That's the qualification. And then there's more. See, in Ben Azakim, we used to give out tests. You first of all, to be an officer, there was a test for that. There's a behavior for that. There's a test for that.
That's right.
To wear this turban was a test for that.
That's right.
You had to be around for a while. You had to make a certain amount of Shabbats. We had to see how you come to Shabbat. If you came late or not. It all determined on the status that you get. And a lot of people came and just got titles.
Mm-hmm.
And got shoved and pushed up.
Mm-hmm.
Not knowing exactly what it say in the book. Guessing, adding on and taking away.
Okay.
So, if a brother say he's out of Lewi, I'll accept that. I'm out of the tribe of Lewi. But not everything that the Levites here had three divisions in the Levites. The Kohathites, the Merarites, and the Gershonites.
Okay.
Like the Gershonites couldn't do what the Kohathites do.
Not all
They couldn't
Levites
do
was
it.
ministers.
Not all Levites
Thank
ministered.
you. You had three.
You had
Name
three
them.
families.
Gershon,
Gershonite,
Kohath, and
and
Merari.
Merari.
So now, after you found yourself, you a Levite. Which one are you?
You gotta
Are
pick
you a
one.
Gershon? Are
Which
you
one?
from Gershon?
Which one?
Are you from Kohathites?
Okay.
Are you
Because
from
see,
the
look,
Merarites?
the Gershonites
man.
handle
Stop,
certain
man.
utilities in the tabernacle,
Stop.
and the Merarites handle certain. Hey, I can't come.
Stop.
Look, if I come and touch the tabernacle, I will die.
Stop.
That's not my job.
Okay.
If I go up in there and say, remember what happened now? Dathan, Korah, and Abiram. Remember what they said.
Yeah.
Hey, we holy too.
Yeah.
He said, hey, why can't we do what he do? And that's what started the friction. 250 princes. These are officers. They all thought, hey, we can burn incense to God too. It's my God. Why I can't do what you do? We are the same tribe. But God did not pick you to do that. God picks and elects certain people to do certain things.
Yeah.
Father and mother picks certain children to do certain things. This guy does certain things better than me.
Mm-hmm.
My other brother does certain things better than him. So guess what? I'm going to say, you do this. You back him up here. You do it just like in the book of the Apocrypha with the Maccabees. Mattathias, out of a priestly family, out of the Kohathites, had 5 sons. He said 5 rugged sons.
Right.
5 rugged sons, meaning they go to war. But they were godly. Mattathias was a godly man. And guess what? He assigned his sons before he died. All of them don't have the same job.
That's right.
So if brothers don't have the same job that came from one man, what about the whole nation? With all these
don't have
cancer
the
what
same
we going
job.
about? Everybody ain't got the same job, man.
Everybody can't.
Everybody's
minister.
not qualified.
Everybody ain't qualified.
Look, certain dudes got to get long-winded because I only see 1 or 2 teachers really sprinkled out. All these guys that's coming up there are blowhards.
Everybody should.
You know what a blowhard is?
Still,
It ain't got nothing to do with God because you're coming up here and switching up.
They
So
all
I can be a
be-
Levite. I could be a Levite. I just don't officiate. There's no chat. If I'm out of Gershon or Merari, there's nothing for me to do because that job requires me being back in the land and the tabernacle being set up and all of God's utensils in the temple back.
Right.
Then I got a job.
Right. That's ministering.
That's ministering.
Taking care of the utensils.
Taking care of those utensils.
The sacrifice.
That's right.
This.
When it's time to pitch tent and we get up and move. That's my job to make sure the tabernacle.
That's
My
right.
job is that.
Is that.
Now, if you come and mess with that at that
Right.
moment in
Now,
time in the wilderness, you
out of
die.
place.
You will die
Out of
because
place.
these are the holy utensils. Everything is
Right.
holy and separated for the use of God, set apart to the service of God.
The ones who taught the people was the Kohathites.
The Kohathites. Only,
Kohathites,
not the
only
Merarites.
Kohathites, not the Merarites.
So there was a
not the
division.
Gershonites.
There was
So
a
if you're
division.
not a
level.
Levite, out of Kohathite,
Okay.
then you shouldn't be teaching
You shouldn't be
nobody.
teaching.
Nothing. Go
And
sit
for you
down
to be
somewhere.
doing that, you got to follow everything that you're reading.
Go sit down somewhere.
Okay? The
Right.
Kohathites, they didn't play. That's who the people came when they had an issue in the law. They had something. You went to them.
That's right.
You couldn't go to any other tribe.
That's right.
Okay, it said Dan shall judge.
That's right.
Okay.
The Dan, I'm out of Dan.
That's right.
I'm not looking to teach nobody.
His job is to judge.
If I'm really real, I say I'm out of Dan.
That's right.
Bring the problems to me.
That's right.
Bring the discrepancies to me.
That's right.
Bring the controversies to me.
That's his job.
Bring the A and B, C comes there. Bring that to me, and I'm gonna judge righteously.
That's right.
Because I care. I'm out of Dan.
That's
And
right.
that's how we're supposed to be patterning ourselves
Right.
after this book.
That's
But we're
right.
not doing that. We look at this and change up. We look at the
Change
people
everything.
and we don't like, I'm supposed to do what Sarah did. Oh, look what Abraham did. Those are the two examples we're supposed to follow. But because we can't follow those examples, we read other parts of the book and we go off.
That's right.
That's why it's not for everybody.
Yeah.
Mostly everybody should be learning. You just got here.
That's right.
Right.
Fly by nights.
Right.
Johnny come latelys.
Yeah.
Just got here. New improved. Milk under your nose. See, this internet thing everybody got an opinion now.
Mhm.
Everybody got to
That's
say
what it
so.
is, opinions.
Tom sheet,
Mhm.
verse 3.
And this shall be the priest do from the people
This
from
is-
them that
That offer a
offer a
sacrifice.
sacrifice.
This is what the people bring. The priest. Now, the priest and his family get to eat off of what the people bring. If the people don't bring their sacrifices to the Most High, if they don't bring their bullocks, all their sin offerings, they don't bring it to the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, the priest and his family don't eat because he gets a portion of that. This here, this is a burnt offering. This, the whole thing goes up. This over here, we get the call, we get the shoulder, we get this gets. And then God said, the fat is mine. God claimed the fat, didn't he?
Yeah.
Mhm.
God said, I like the fat. Don't eat the fat. Burn the fat. Now, everybody didn't burn the fat.
Right.
Regular civilian Israelites did not burn the fat. They
Right.
didn't eat it either.
Right.
You know what they did with the fat? They made cleaning agents out of it.
Right.
That's
Right.
how we made our soap.
Right.
That's how we made our cleaning agents. We took the fat of the animals, and I don't know the process, but I could find out in further studies that they made soap and cleaning products out of the fat,
Right.
but they never ate it.
Right.
They didn't eat it.
They never ate it. Okay? And God said, do not eat with the blood. He said, well, the blood is the life.
Mhm.
He said, now I've given it to you to make an atonement for
Only
yourselves.
sins. That's
Right.
right. That's right.
Come on, man. This book, we have to read and stay in this book that way. Look, man, these words will stay in your heart.
Uh-huh.
Certain words, you ain't certain verses, you don't even have to go in the book.
Mm-hmm.
We can recite them, we know it. But we're not pursuing it. We're not doing it.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
We're not doing it. Just talking, debating amongst each other. Who's right, who's wrong. The book is right. We're wrong.
Right.
The book is right.
The book is right and we're
That's
wrong.
right. That's
Just
right.
look at it that way, man.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you know what? I'm going to keep my mouth shut. You keep your mouth shut. Let's go to the book and let's do what the book say. Let's not rearrange nothing. Let's keep it the way it is.
That's it.
That's right.
Okay.
Because once you rearrange, you add and you subtract, man. Tom sheet.
And this shall be the priest do from the
Uh-huh.
people,
Uh-huh.
from them that offer a sacrifice, whether it be ox or sheep,
Mhm.
and they shall give unto the priest the shoulder, the two cheeks, and the
And
maw.
You see that? You get good stuff. The shoulder, the cheeks, and the maw. That's a lot of good meat there. Tom sheet.
The first fruits also of that corn. Of
That's
thy wine.
your crops. Because you bring your crops in. The people bring a tenth of their crops.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Tom sheet.
And of thine oil, and the first of the fleece of thy sheep shalt
Fleece.
thou give him.
You see that? The fleece of your sheep.
Mm-hmm.
Sheep shearing. That's why sheep shearing was a big
Was a big
thing amongst us in Israel. Look, we were agricultural people.
Right.
We were agricultural people. We weren't the type of people that sit behind a desk all day. Clerical jobs. We didn't have jobs like that. Our jobs was on hands. We dealt with herds, cattle, flocks. And we were able to plant and reap and sow our own crops You know why? You know why I'm pointing that out? Because today, everything has, what's that? Start with a G. It's gluten. Oh, where does gluten stuff come from?
Yeah.
Well, all this extra stuff come. You know why? It's a word called process. There's a word called process. Okay? A lot of things that we eat, we have to be careful of how, this is good, but how is it? Was it processed? Because in processing, they add and take away.
Yeah.
Just remember that. When they process your cheese, they're adding and take away.
Right.
You can't eat any cheese out there.
Right.
When they process in your milk, they're adding and taking away.
Right.
You see where it says vitamin D milk? They took away nutrients and then they took vitamin D out of it and then added a fake a false vitamin D. The natural vitamin D that's in the milk, they took that out. I don't know why. And then they add something else, another source of vitamin D that's lower than that. It's a devalue of processing food. Do you know in processing coffee beans, there's cockroaches in there? Blew my mind. And I searched it out and checked it out. Where people gather the coffee beans coffee beans attract insects like crazy. That's what the man said. There's a farmer that works on there. I tracked it all down to people who work. He said, yeah. They attract a lot of insects. He said a lot of cockroaches because you got that in the field. You got these insects in the field. You got weasels, you got tortoises, you got turtles, you got badgers, you got moles. Well, that's what you're dealing with when you're agricultural. That's why we have laws for these animals when they die on our crops. If it was water there or not, what makes it clean, what to get it. That's why we have these laws here, because we were people who dealt agricultural in the country. Okay? So in the process of gathering the coffee beans and in the storehouses, roaches get up in there. And the FDA, the Food and Drug Administration, allows a certain amount to be processed with those coffee beans because it is protein. And let me tell y'all, protein comes from a lot of different sources that is unclean.
Yeah.
Protein is in everything. Protein comes from our fluids. Every fluid, sweat, urine, everything, the seed of copulation, everything, all of that is protein. Y'all know that? The fluid in your eyeballs is protein. Okay? Insects carry protein. Okay? All insects, they have a protein in them. Seafood has protein in it. So it's not, oh, man, you got because it's protein. No, you got to watch where you get your protein from. A lot of these things come from unclean sources. And they allow, the Food Drug Administration allow a lot of things to get processed with unclean sources that we're not supposed to eat. So now, I don't know how you're going to do with the coffee, but it's in there. It's a fact. They have that in there. It's a fact. They allow it. The Food and Drug Administration allow it, and they don't tell you.
They don't tell you. TikTok tell you.
They don't tell you. You have to find out certain things through outside means, outside informations. TikTok that gives, not the TikTok where you go to the dance and do the dance. No. You go to the information part of TikTok. You have a TikTok that gives up information. Okay? Because when you first sign up, it tells you, what are you interested in? And they got a bunch of categories. People put entertainment, hip hop, TV. Nobody put information. But when you put information, you're going to see it's going to tell you a lot of things that you're celebrating you shouldn't be celebrating. It's going to tell you that a lot of things in your house that you got are idols.
That's right.
Okay? It's going to tell you the origin of a lot of things that you didn't know that they keep from you. That coincide with God saying, thou shalt not. Tell she.
The first fruits also of thy corn and thy wine, and of thy oil, and the first of thy fleece of thy sheep shalt thou give him. For the Lord thy God had chosen him out of all thy tribes.
God chose him. You see? Once God chooses, you can't complain about the selection. You can't complain about who God selected or what God said. You can't complain about that. God knows. Look. And most of the time, the person that God select don't want that job.
True.
They're so modest. You know what modest mean? I don't pat myself on the back. Hey. He's taking the credit for something I did, but guess what? So what? Let it rock.
Yeah.
That's being modest.
That's right.
No, it was me. It was me that did it. It was me. Stop being so quick to always want to let it go. Yeah, but he's a guy, so what? Let it go. That's being modest. You don't want credit all the time. I'm glad it's just being done. No matter who came up with it. This was something that God picked. God put it on you and shit. Boom, this is the meant for everybody. Who gonna drop it on? That's being modest. Nah, it ain't like that. Yeah, man, if it wasn't for him, we would have never got. Nah, man, it's not like that, man.
Yeah.
Let other people pat you on the back. Let other people glorify you. Glorify means talk good about you.
Not you glorifying
You
yourself.
you can't talk good about. Now you gotta uplift yourself. You can tell yourself, I'm not gonna be wicked. I'm gonna follow God's laws. I'm gonna do this. You can program yourself, okay? But you can't feed your ego.
That's right.
That's what I mean.
That's pride.
That's pride. Your ego is your pride, okay? And what it does, it inflates your personality to where everything is all about you. No rule gets obeyed. You will break any rule, God's rule, man's rule, woman's rule, a rule that you made you break to please yourself. That's how high pride will make you.
That's right.
That's how far your ego would get. God said you wax fat and kick. You know what that means? You got big headed on him. You don't need him no more. He gave you his part now. He gave you this. Oh man, I don't need to do God. We good now. Nah, it ain't over. You never stop serving God.
Right.
And that's what happened to them.
That's right.
They stopped. They said we don't have to do this no more. We good. I got everything I need. I got a house. I got a car. I got a house. I got 2 houses. I got a summer house and a winter house. Okay? I got 2 boys and 2 girls. Okay? I got 2 cars. I got 401k. That don't mean nothing in the eyes of God. You know, that's what you got to do to live, okay? But those are people's dreams. That's their aspirations. You know? That checklist I just drove off, but check this checklist out. How about teaching your house the law? Making sure your house follow after you with the commandments. Going into the book of Moses and making your children understand what went down at that time. As it said, and how important it was. Because you know, at that time, yo man, people was dying left and right because they wasn't following. Whoever went, no. I don't care if you went against the decree, you went against the word. In the time of Moses, you're going down. God getting rid of you. He said, look, man, all you guys that went and followed Billy are dead. I destroyed them. God said it. God said, I destroyed them personally. They all killed Paul. I killed them. They're dead. Their bodies is out here. Their bodies ain't gonna be buried. Their bones ain't going into the land like they carried Joseph's bones. So when they left up out of Egypt, they carried his bones out.
That's right.
They had his bones with them.
That's right.
That whole time. Y'all know that?
Yeah.
That whole time his bones was out there with them in the wilderness for 40 years. And they brung it in. They brought his bones in. That's what he said, look, man, do not leave my bones here in Egypt. Yeah. You know how long that was?
Who said that? Joseph. Right?
Joseph, man. Buried me with my father. When my father's buried, that's why I get buried.
Right.
And see, that stands today. This is why we got to read all these things. It doesn't have to say thou shalt not all the time. However these people lived,
you live.
If God approved, if God didn't have a problem with it, you live it.
Yeah.
We're supposed to attain this to ourselves.
That's right.
In death and everything. Hey, man, this is what Reason say, yo, you know what? Muhammad said, man, this is what I want when I leave here. Do this. How they did in the book, you do it. That's a command.
That's right.
And we followed it.
That's right.
People say, no, but you can't do that to the animal. We're doing it.
That's right.
We are going to do it.
That's right.
Tough shit.
And if a Levite come from any of thy gates out of all Israel, where he sojourned, and come with all the desire of his mind unto the place which the Lord shall choose.
Now, this is for when y'all get into the land. They ain't into the land yet. They don't have gates. Once you have gates, you have cities. Once you hear gates, into thy gates, it's talking about God's talking about cities. You're talking about established cities, country, hills, roads, right? He said, okay, wherever this Levite, any Levite come from now, he don't have to be of your family. He don't have to be from that city. Once he was a Levite, you have to enter, he could enter into the gates.
Right.
Wherever he sojourned and come with all the desire of his mind unto the place which the Lord shall choose. He has free movement because he doesn't have a land. There's no territory of the Levites.
Right.
Okay? So the Levites were spread out.
Right.
They were spread out, and they were all in the sanctuary of God. And some of them were moved nomadically.
Each tribe had a Levite.
Each tribe had a Levite. Each tribe had a Levite. When we were established, when we finally got into the land, that's why there's a certain spot. Every city had a certain Levite, and where that Levite had, everybody gathered on Shabbat there.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it was the outskirts.
Yeah, right on the outskirts. Right on the outskirts. Now,
I'm not sure, but
This
they
was
gave a name.
less than half a mile.
Right.
It's less than half a mile distance, right?
Between the
And
tabernacle
and then where the
and the
people sat.
encampment and the encampment of the nation.
And that setup,
that distance was permitted.
we went into the land with that setup.
Yes.
Okay? We went into the land with that setup. So we gathered. That's why the man said, hey, it's not where you going, Isha? Right? Where you going? It's not the new moon or the show. The new moon. We gathered on the new moon.
That's right.
The new moon is the beginning of the month. Every month at the beginning of the month. If you don't believe me, go into the book of Samuel. David said, yo, man, new moon's coming up, man. I'm supposed to be here. My seat gonna be empty. I'm not going. Yo, and he said, hey, just tell him I had to go and make a sacrifice. So I had to do this while I'm not there. And when it came to his soul, he saw the empty seat. He said, where's David at? That was during the new moon, that gathering, because it's 3 days. See, we're not moon worshipers. Let me get this clear. We're not moon worshipers.
Right.
All right? When the moon renews itself for the month. See, the moon is for a sign and time. It's to let us know what time of the day and night it is, what part of the month is it, okay? So it disappears for 3 days. You can't see it. All right. So there's a 3-day period, right? You can pick any day. That's in the new moon era. And we gathered. Now, all the people didn't gather. It's the officers gathered. That was the day when most of the men gathered. I noticed that I read in the book, right? And we also did that in Ben-Hur. And then you had the Shabbat. So these were the 2 days that they gathered on a regular, beside the feast days. Okay, beside the feast days come up once a year. Beside that, you had the months, and you had that. And this is when we blow the horn. Blow the horn. These are the days we blow the horn. On the Shabbat, on the new moon, and on the feast days. God commanded us to do that. That's why we have this, and that's why we blow it. People hear this in the neighborhood, they don't know what it sounds. They don't know what this is. They say it sounds scary. One lady said, I get scared when I hear that, Dad. So guess how it sounded at the walls of Jericho. We didn't even need to use that. We was quiet for 7 days. Can you be quiet for 7 hours?
Oh, boy.
Can we ask yourself that? Can I make myself quiet for 7 hours? That's gonna be hard. That's a challenge. That should be a challenge.
Uh-huh.
These people are disciplined. They were disciplined to be able to be quiet and not say a word for days and surrounding that city. And then when God told them, let that all we did was shout. Everybody shouting. That pent up energy. And you know what it's called? Sonic energy. That's what the scientists call it. Sonic energy. You go like you speak. When you speak, you can feel vibration. That's the sonic. Everybody at one time shouting broke those walls.
What?
God didn't have us do no witchcraft.
No.
He didn't say spin around and look in the mirror and say this 3 times. He didn't say light a candle and do this. Where y'all get that stuff from? Look, man, on the word of God. Once we are on his side and we are correct with God, wondrous things can be done. Miracles.
That's right.
To it. And after that, all of that gets glorify God. Okay? People get to know God's name through us if we're doing the right thing. They say, man, I don't know, man. Everybody else snitched, but he didn't snitch. They was cool with him. The police was cool with this guy. Why was the police cool with him? Because God is cool with him. God is cool with him. So God made the police say, man, you know what, man, get out of here. Thought we have a liking to him. Okay, I'll give you an example. Later on in the history, they came and grabbed everybody up. Babylon came and grabbed everybody up, even the prophet Jeremiah. But on the way, the general stopped and looked. Nebuzaradan, he looked. He said, hey, you Jeremiah, you the prophet. You're the one that God prophesied about us coming to get y'all. Okay, man, get him out of there. He said, look, you could come with us, or you could go back, or you go anywhere you want.
Did that to Jeremiah.
Did that to Jeremiah. Jeremiah ain't going to Babylon. He was on his way. But when the general saw him, he said, that's Jeremiah. All of that happened in favor of Jeremiah because he pleases God.
Right.
Okay? He pleases God. That's why when you serve, when God say, fear him and fear him only. Serve him with all your heart, soul, and might. So that when things happen, fear of what's going to happen to me is not going to make me turn on God because I only fear God.
Right.
If I only fear God, I won't fear death. That's why they was able to say, hey, you're going to have to kill me to get me to do this. You're going to have to kill me to get me to eat with the blood. You're going to have to kill me to eat this thing. You're going to have to kill me. I won't even touch something that's of a mixed fabric. I read in one book where they said they would kill themselves before they touch anything that was mixed, any material that was mixed. And we already know they would rather receive death than to eat anything unclean. They fought for that. They died for that. Where I'm at, verse 7? Yeah, verse 7.
Deuteronomy chapter 18, verse 7. And he shall minister in the name of the Lord, his God, as all his brethren, the Levites do, which stand there before the Lord. They shall have like portions to eat, besides that which cometh of the sale of his patrimony.
Right.
When thou art come into the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, thou shalt not learn to do after the abominations of those nations.
Learn. How you learn? Before I go into the definition, how you learn? I'm gonna make it easy for you. What you see, what you hear, what you smell, what you taste, and what you feel. Your senses. Teacher, I'm always telling you about don't trust your senses. Gauge them with the book. Not everything you see is for you. Okay? Not everything you smell is good to eat. Not everything you hear is the truth. Okay? You can't follow up with everything. So now, this is when I look and I see what you do, and I follow you. I see how you handle the law. I see how you do the Shabbat, which is not correct. And I do it the way you do it. I see you come late, so I come late. I come anytime. You know, there was a time when we had in Benai, they called them the Sundown Brothers. There was a crew called the Sundown Brothers. All right? You come late to Shabbat and leave early. That's another type of Israelite too. Right? They didn't put too much regard on the Shabbat. And they did not excel. They did not excel in following God's commandments. Okay? You don't want to repeat those actions. We have to learn from the generations before how to serve God.
All those actions weakens you.
All those actions weakens and take away from you your cogitation for you to go further. It takes away your motivation. This should be your motivator. Read.
Then there shall not be found among you anyone that maketh his son or his daughter to pass through the fire.
Lamad means to learn. It means to teach, to learn, and to exercise, to be taught, to be trained. Okay? The teachers are training the people wrong. Yeah, the teachers today are training and teaching the people wrong. Yeah. Because how is a person that just coming in going to learn? How are you going to learn? From the ones that was here before him. Okay? Sometimes people don't follow the teacher, what the teachers speak out the book. They follow each other. Okay? So don't follow a brother that's not versed in these commandments. Don't make his excuse your excuse.
Right.
That's what I mean.
Right.
Don't make her excuse your excuse. Don't make their excuse your excuse. That's what I'm seeing today too. Don't do that. Time sheet. He said, hold on. He said, thou shalt not learn to do after the abomination of those nations. When you come into the land, you're going to see some stuff. God is preparing them. All of this in the wilderness is training, you know. Everything they went through in the 40 years that they was in the wilderness with God, it's a training process for the mindset. When you get into the land that God gives you, do not do after what you see. What you see is abominations. What they doing with the goat and with the calf and with the milk and the fertility gods, those are abominations. Don't follow these things. You're going to see things. Look, the things that you were taught in Egypt, you cannot bring with you in Israel. So your past has to get dropped. Your past has to get dropped. And that's everybody. The ones that was born in it and the ones that weren't.
That's right.
Your past has to get dropped. Stop holding on to it. Because there's levels to it. That's another excuse. That's a whole big excuse. So everybody's in the same boat with that one. Stop learning to do after these people. And what we did, we learned after them. Now that you learned after them, you can't let go. You want to justify what you learned. And when you hear that these things come, oh, what you do here, what you celebrate there, come from idolatry. They come from this. That comes from that. And you said that that's wrong. Everybody agrees that the astronomy and the astrology is wrong. All Israelites agree that those signs, astrology signs, are no good, right? We all agree about that. But that's where your birthdays come from. The birthdays and the astrology go together. The signs, Taurus and Leo and all of these things, they go together. It has to do with one's birth under the constellation of the stars, which God commanded us not to look up and feel the urge to worship the sun, moon, and the stars and the host of heaven. Because that's what you do when you celebrate your birthday.
That's right. Brother, that's right. Talk about it.
You're celebrating your birthday. You are celebrating the constellation of the stars.
That's right.
Because that's where it comes from.
That's right.
All right? Time sheet.
There shall not be found among you anyone that maketh his son or his daughter to pass through the fire, or that useth divination, or an observer of times, or an enchanter or a witch.
He said, there shall not be found among you anyone that make his son or daughter to pass through the fire. Nimrod created what we know today as religion. Religion is paganism and idolatry put together. Okay? There shall not be found among you anyone that maketh his son or daughter to pass through the fire. They had idols called fire gods. Okay?
Right.
And how they worship, they would burn their children in the fire.
Right.
And later on, the children of Israel picked up this custom. Because this is a custom of the people. Everybody did it. Babylonians did it. Syrians did it. The Moabites did it. Everybody sacrificed, humans sacrificed their child. God said, you not supposed to do that. There shall not be found among you not one person that makes his son or daughter to pass through the fire. Because guess what? That's your background. Your background was baptism. See, this here turned into baptism later on in history.
Right.
First it was fire, then it became water.
Teach.
Okay? This is where they get the baptism from. Like I said, idolatry and paganism got put together, and this is the forming of what we call today religion. It's where all religions come from. All religions contain idolatry and paganism. Okay? And God told us we're not supposed to follow this practice. Also, we're not supposed to use divination, right? Divining, telling of the future, reading palms. And that's all right. You see the 52 deck of playing cards? That 52 deck of playing cards that everybody play cards with, the Joker and all that stuff, it comes from the tarot cards. Tarot. Tarot cards were used to divine, which is tell a person's future. They got a card, one say death, one says Joker, one says laughter, one says this, and it's supposed to define your future. God said, don't mess with none of that. This is why you don't look up your birthday. Oh, what under my sign is this? What does it say for my sign? It's going to give you a prediction. It's going to say, stay away from water all day today. And you're going to follow it because this is what you believe. Because this is my birthday. I was born. You gotta get off of that. Because it's into divination. You're going into divination now. Divining is a telling of the future. Sometimes they take a bunch of sticks and throw it on the floor, whichever one is the longest one. And I don't know how they go from there. They do the divining goes as far as Nebuchadnezzar used to divine. He used to take a liver, an ox's liver, and divide it into 12 parts and do things with that liver. And guess what? He would see visions. God said, leave that alone.
That's right.
So one day he looked and gazed into the water and gazed into the liver, and guess what he saw? God said, okay, I need this guy. Look how God worked. I need this guy to go and punish Israel because Israel turned against me. But this guy is into that craft stuff. He's into looking at the liver. So guess what? If that's what he believed, I'm going to show him a vision. And when he looked, guess what he saw? Jerusalem. He said, yeah, Jerusalem is next. It's in the book. He said, Jerusalem. He said, look, he saw a vision of Jerusalem. And that's when he, all of a sudden now, I got an urge to come up against Jerusalem. God pointed him that way. And then God gave the Israelites a chance. The people were taking their brethren and making slaves out of them, making bondmen out of them. They weren't letting them go in the 7th year. Okay? I'm not letting them go. God said, guess what? You know, Babylon is on its way. I got Nebuchadnezzar. You got one mind. Come here and wipe y'all out. I'm gonna give y'all a chance. If you could do this one law, God said one law. God said, all right, you ain't even gotta do all the commandments, man. Do this one law.
Yeah.
Let your brothers go.
Yeah.
Let the brothers, your brethren that you got as bond servants, let them go. And they let them go.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what they did? They chased the man. They chased their brothers.
No. Come here.
They said, come here, I can. And they grabbed them back and brought them back, man. I said, Lord have mercy, man.
No
God,
heart.
you just made a deal with God.
No heart.
All you had to do was one law. Those that at that time, they didn't even have to do everything because they wasn't doing nothing. He said, look, man, just let your brothers go, man. You're so bad. You got God, that matters so much to God. Let your brethren go. You got your brothers as slaves.
No heart.
And they went and grabbed them up. Another part of history. Man. Messiah, Jehoaz. These two guys going at it. Two kings. Going at it. One guy, one king. And these are our people. We did it to each other first. All right?
Mm-hmm.
It said he went up into the town and he slew everybody. And he even grabbed a pregnant woman, and killed them.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't no heathens he did it to, man. If we don't follow God correctly, we'll kill each other. Right? It's already dissension because we don't agree to the commandments. Yeah, it's always going to be a divider in Israel because everybody don't agree to the law. Not me and you don't agree. Me and you don't have to agree.
We don't agree with God.
No, but if you agree with what God said and I agree with what God said,
And we can agree.
no. We don't even like each other, but we agree.
Sure.
We may not like each other personally, but we agree. We agree to this standard here. And that's the problem. An observer of times, an enchanter or a witch. God don't want none of us to be dealing with none of that, man.
Sure.
Gotta leave that world alone. That world is not good.
Sure.
You have to answer for everything you receive in that world. It's quick. You get quick satisfaction in that world. But you're going to pay. Your soul pays for it.
Yeah.
Okay? It's a trickery. Time sheet.
Or a charmer.
Mm-hmm.
Or a
A
consultant.
charmer. Like a snake charmer. You've seen it before. A snake charmer.
Mm-hmm.
These guys deal with hypnosis and ventriloquism. All that, you can't deal with that. Familiar spirits. These are called mediums. These are people who contact the spirits of the dead. People actually do this. You know that, right?
That's right.
I miss my Uncle Johnny so much. Egypt was a nation that worshiped the dead. So a lot of necromancy was done. You can look up that word later. It's dealing with the dead.
Mm-hmm.
Time sheet.
Or consultant with familiar spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Or a wizard.
Mm-hmm.
Or a necromancer. For all that do these things are an abomination unto the Lord.
For you to involve yourself in anybody that's with that, or to become that, you have to make yourself abominable to God. So you gotta leave that alone. Don't inquire. Most of the time, people inquire and ask questions to these type of people because they want money.
Mm-hmm.
So you committing abominations so you can get money. Money is the number one God on this planet right now.
Sure.
People will leave their gods and what they believe in to get money.
Money.
Yeah. Yeah. People ask their gods for money. Yeah. People want money. Money is the number one item right now. Time sheet.
And because of these, thou shalt be perfect with the Lord thy God.
How do you be perfect with God? How can you be perfect? How can I be perfect? How can you be perfect? How can we be perfect with God? First,
That's a command.
what is perfect? You got to know what perfect is. What is perfect? Tamim. Complete, whole, entire, sound. You know what that means? Every law, everything that you read, you got to do. That's what that means. You are complete now. I'm whole. I'm sound. You know what makes me sound? Because what I'm saying, sound means you're in your proper mental faculties with God. That's what sound means. Okay? Your mentality is correct. Okay? You're complete with these commandments. You got them all covered. What we say, all bases covered.
That's right.
There's no mistakes, there's no error, and there's no presumptuous sin. That's how you become perfect with God. Keep it that way. That's how you become perfect. You can, hey, people say, oh, you can't be perfect. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. God commanded Abraham. God commanded Abraham to be perfect. And later on, it's right in here. That's how you be perfect with God. When you complete all these commandments in its entirety. And you don't, there's no presumptuous sin. Okay? And that's it. That's it. Everything that God tell you to do in this book, you got covered. And you don't stop. You don't start it and stop it. Because that's called fluctuating. Back and forth, up and down. That's in and out. In and out. What that does is really, it pushes you back to the back of the line with God. Pushes you further and further away. That's called hesitation. God sees that back and forth as a sign of hesitating. Tongue sheet.
For these nations which thou shalt possess, hearken unto observers of time and to diviners. But as for thee, the Lord thy God had not suffered thee to do so.
You see that?
You ain't got to do that.
You ain't got to do what they do. You ain't got to follow them. You don't have to celebrate what they celebrate. You don't have to wear what they wear. You don't have to party with them. You don't have to party like them. You don't have to be like them. I didn't make you, I didn't form you as a nation for you to be like these people. You don't have to abominate yourself to get answers. You got the answer.
That's right.
That's what God said in that verse.
Yeah.
He said, all these nations which you going to possess, I'm going to put you over them. They listen to observers of time. They listen to witches and warlocks and unto diviners. He said, but as for you, I have not suffered you to do this. I didn't limit you to witchcraft. I didn't limit you to being a heathen. I gave you the open pathway where you can level up off of that. You don't have to be this way. You don't have to be like them. That's what God said. Tom sheet.
The Lord thy God will raise up unto thee a prophet from the midst of thee, of thy brethren, like unto me. Unto him ye shall hearken.
That ain't happening now. That's not happening. We don't have a prophet today.
That happened already.
That happened already. So certain privileges came with us being close to God.
That's right.
Okay? And we were more of a pure people than today. So there are going to be people that God can look and see that come out pure. There's still going to be pure hearts coming out. He said, I picked you, Jeremiah, before you was born. Some of these prophets was picked before they was born. Some of them was picked on the spot. Some of them got it because their fathers got it. Reading information about the father of Jonah. And I'm like, where did he get this from? Because it backs up everything I read here in the book. He said that man taught law in his house. The stories of Moses and the traditions of Israel were kept in his house. So that means he commanded his household after him.
That's
like
right.
who? Like who? Like Abraham.
That's right.
And God told Abraham to be perfect with him, right? And later on we read, y'all shall be perfect with the Lord thy God.
Right.
So there's a checklist. There's a list of things besides the laws and everything in your ways. Certain things that got to be done. Establishing a man's household. So his household will follow him, right? God will notice that. And God will teach him and show him personally. It's a pattern to serving God. There's a pattern, and it don't change.
Yeah.
It doesn't change because of the era. It doesn't change because of the generation. It doesn't change because you in America.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
According to all that thou desirest of the Lord thy
Mhm.
God in Horeb,
Mhm.
in the day of the assembly, saying, let me not hear again the voice of the Lord thy my God, neither let me see this great fire anymore, that I die not. And the Lord said unto me, they have well spoken.
They were scared that day. If only
Yeah.
we could keep fear.
Mm.
It was done so they could keep the fear of God.
And still
And
fear.
that was the purpose. That's what Moses said, right?
And still fear.
He said, fear not. Well, now this is the thing. He's
And to
saying,
prove
fear
it.
not. He said, but God came to put fear in you. He's
Prove
saying,
it.
fear not, meaning you're not going to die right now.
Mhm.
They thought they was going to die at that moment. A lot of them thought they was going to die. This is a sight. This is a sight that is so awesome. You don't think you're going to live through this.
Mhm.
And that's what was going on with them. So they said, look, Moses said, hold on, stand still, fear not. Well, God has come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces,
That you sin
that
not.
you sin not.
Okay.
Meaning, I need this to affect you for the rest of your life.
Fear stops you from
Put fear.
violating.
So I did this. Wait a minute, I
Afraid.
remember that day 20 years ago.
Being
I
afraid
stood at that mountain.
stops you from
Said,
violating.
you know what? I'm gonna stop, man.
That's right.
I ain't gonna do
That's
that.
right.
I'm not gonna do it, or you gonna stop.
That's right.
Yeah.
Fear.
We sin
Yeah.
because we not
Need
scared.
fear. Fear is the only thing gonna make you stop. Because our pride is too high.
Yeah.
Too high. The higher our pride, the less fear we have.
That's right.
Okay? So we gotta check that.
That's right.
That's why he did. That's why all that action was going down at the foot of Mount Sinai.
That's
To instill fear, my man. And Moses, this is the thing too. The people knew a lot of what was going on. It ain't like they say, hey man, what's happening? Why is he doing it? Moses explained a lot of things to them.
Mhm.
It ain't like God just gave a whole bunch of commandments and no explanation at all. It didn't come down like that either. It didn't come down like that. And what we don't, what explanations we don't get, we don't need. Just stick to this. Because there's nobody here to break that down.
That's right.
Nehemiah was reading out the law. And guess who was on the side? Levites. Right or wrong?
That's right.
Six on one side, six on the other side, causing the people to understand,
Right.
not confusing the people.
Mhm.
Teacher is not going to confuse you.
Mhm. Mhm.
It's going to, if anything, help make it more clearer. Or lead by example. Or both. Tom sheet.
And the Lord said unto me, they have well spoken that which they have spoken.
Mm-hmm.
I will raise them up a prophet from among their brethren.
This is
like
why
unto
God
me.
said, I'm going to raise them up a prophet. He said, because look, man, they don't. All right, being so close to God, they're just so timid and scared. God don't want them like that. He said, all right, look, man. He said, what they saying is good. He said, what they saying and how they feel is good. He said, okay, I'm going to bring up a prophet amongst them. See, it's too much for me to be amongst them. It's fire. They can't handle this. They can't handle this. And the stakes are higher. The closer you are to God, the stakes are higher. The less erring, the less mistakes. There's no such thing as a slip up. There's no such thing as forgetting.
You get hit
You
fast.
get hit fast because you're closer.
Sharp and speedy judgment.
When you're closer, who is closer to the heat gets burned quicker.
Yeah.
You got that?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
And God is heat. God is the God. All heat comes from God. All fire comes from God. All energy comes from God.
Yeah.
All electrical, nuclear, whatever you could think of, whatever power of energy, it comes from God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
God is higher than the power. God is higher than powers. He is not powers. I do not regard the eternal king as powers, because the heathen regard their idols as a higher power.
That's right.
It's true.
We have to regard our God and our King the same way these people that served him regard him. Certain words we can't use regarding God.
He's greater than power.
He's greater than that, man. It's something that cannot be explained totally. I'm going to tell you that. That's why I always say, get to know your God. Read up in the Psalms and see,
Learn his ways.
and see how he would like you to be.
Learn his ways.
He has ways that he said that he would like for you to have.
Learn God's
His
ways.
ways and his thinking.
Learn the
And
way God thinks.
how he wants you to react godly.
That's right. The principle.
This is the point, man. Morals and principles to
Man,
this.
listen.
Okay? That's when you're not presumptuously sinning the laws.
Yeah.
Let's get this right. You're not going to get to that level.
Mm-hmm.
There's levels to this.
Yeah.
All right? Time sheet.
I will raise them up a prophet from among their brethren,
Uh-huh.
like unto thee, and will put my words in his mouth.
I will put my personal words, man, direct contact with God. It's like that prophet is like a walking cellular phone now. You got contact with God. Anything God says gonna come out that man's mouth,
Mhm.
right or wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that God says coming from that man, you gotta, it's final.
Mm-hmm.
The prophet said it, God said it. As God said, I will put my words in his mouth. Now, how many times we killed the prophet in this book?
Mm-hmm.
We're saying, thus said the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
How many times?
Yeah.
Elijah got chased all over the place to the point where he asked God, kill him. Tired of running. After a while, you get tired of running. You get tired of running. You get tired of running. You get tired of ducking and hiding. You get tired of it. You say, you know what, God, man, let them come and get me, man. Or take me out of here because, look, man, I'm tired.
Mm-hmm.
The life of a fugitive is not good.
Now,
That's why Cain cried out. He said, I'm going to be a vagabond and a fugitive.
mm-hmm.
I'm on a run and I ain't got nowhere to live. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
The Warren Squad coming, they don't even have a house to come to. They got to find you in the street somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to really, that was no joke, man.
No joke.
Cain said, yo, man, your punishment's a little too much. I can't bear it. And merciful God said, okay, I'm going to put him on. Look, I already put it out.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say
Sentence-
something
no,
else
I'm not taking it back. I already put that out on there.
to
Right?
count
Because you
that.
did this, so I gotta give you a
Counter.
counter. I'm gonna give you a counter.
Just for a while.
Let you live a little longer.
Right.
Because what I just put on him, he gonna die quick.
That's
Yeah,
right.
every man see him going, yo, kill him. He got a mark on him.
That's what he did.
Not a mark on his people who I see on YouTube. They got Cain and some demon.
That's what he did with
Yeah.
Cain, with Jacob and Esau.
Jacob and Esau, that's correct.
Gave Jacob the blessing,
Give Jacob the
but
blessing.
Esau's blessing counted.
Counter.
Yeah.
I can't take that, but God give you a blessing, he ain't taking it back.
That's right.
God ain't like us.
No.
Today I talk good about you. I'm mad at you tomorrow. Now I take back what I said, man. We do that, man. Forget, but you said that, forget that. Because I'm mad now.
Yeah.
Facts.
God don't do that.
Yeah.
God said, okay, now I bless this guy. Now you're acting up.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give a counter. I can't take that back. But God, yo, man, look. God is not like us. God is not like us, man. We don't have a heart. You cannot do these commandments and change your ways and make your ways God if you do not have a heart.
That's right.
You got to start swallowing, and you got to swallow pride.
Oh,
Meaning, you're gonna have to, yo, which not saying you gotta lie down and be everybody's doormat, but certain situations you gotta have to leave it alone, man.
Okay.
Certain situations you're gonna have to leave alone.
Right.
You're not really gaining nothing out of it, but more dissension
Mm-hmm.
or more hatred, whatever that's there already. They call it negative energy.
Mm.
They call it evil spirits,
Mm-hmm.
wicked spirits, pouring foreign spirits, outside foreign things that exist, that are on everybody on the planet. And we are aware of it. You know what, man? As Israelites, we know the deal. We got the answers. We got the answers to the you know, God don't gave us the code to crack what you call it? To live forever. Crack the code to live forever. People don't know why they exist. We know why we exist, and we know why people exist. We know why the heathen exist. They don't even know why they exist. We got the code, we got the answers, but we act, but know what we do? We don't accept none of it. We don't accept none of it. Most don't take it seriously. Some know the deal and say, man, if I start spitting this to the people, I'm not going to have who I have. I'm not going to get what I get. Yeah. They're going to turn on me. Yeah. So they they don't teach certain things. All right? All right? This is a mind thing now. This is politics. This is politicians' field. It's called political science. And I notice my people have adapted that same nature and brung it into the law. But God made the law simple. Thou shalt not. There are certain laws that say, if this is happening, then you do this. Right. Okay? God established the time from Genesis. God told us time. God gave us time. He established time to us. The clock and what we got from the clock comes from the movement of the sun. God gave us the sun and told the sun to serve us. And time was established in Genesis. God, the creator of the universe, created time also, and seasons. And these things are here for signs to let us know what time of the day it is, when it is evening, when it is a new day, when it is, okay? That's what I'm saying. And when you start tampering with the time that God established, you distort time. When you distort time, you cause chaos and confusion. Time sheet.
That's right. And he shall speak unto them all that I have commanded him.
How many times we've seen those movies where they go into the future? They say, well, I'm gonna go in the fast. I'm gonna go in the fast and try to change so this don't never happen. And they go into the future to try to change things, right? And what they always show in those movies, they mess it up, right or wrong. They mess it up. Time travel, right? It's all movies about time travel.
The sundial.
Okay, it comes from the sundial of Ahab.
He turned the thing 15
years. God backed it up. So you just leave everything the way we got it here. All right? Because you can't follow and endorse time like that. Because God created it, man.
Right.
God tell us when it is, man. And stick to that.
That's it.
Because if it ain't like that, then what is it?
And what is it?
When does the day start? When does the day end? Because a day is still a day. A day does exist. Okay? When does it start? When does it end? And it has to make sense throughout the year. Throughout the year. It has to make sense. And it has to make sense with the past of history. So tell me that. A lot of Israelites will say, oh, no, it don't mean that. So what does it mean? Cause me to understand. I'm listening. I'm not that hard-headed. I'm listening. But what you're saying,
Show me proof.
it don't mix.
Yeah.
It don't match.
Yeah. Talk about
It don't align. What you're saying does not support what I'm reading.
Yeah.
What you're saying does not support what I'm reading. What I hear on YouTube, what I read in other books, has to align and match and support what we read in the book.
Yeah.
Other than that, you need to leave it alone. But really, no, you're trying to find something new nobody know about. And it's sickening to see that now. Because that's what I'm seeing. Because you're not telling me what it really is. You're down in the book, you're subtracting and taking away from it. So what is it? What is the real format? This time has been established before we got to America. Time was established before man was created. It was the first things that was set up. We need to leave certain things alone, like the calendar and the time, and leave that alone. Man already tried to distort it the way it is, and we could still get our days and in our festive days correct. Okay, let's leave it alone. We already got to deal with daylight savings time, and that comes from idolatry, and that comes from sun worship and moon worship. Come on, man. Dumb shit. This is ridiculous.
Deuteronomy chapter 18, verse 19. And it shall come to pass that whosoever will not hearken unto my words, which he shall speak in my name, I will require it of him. But the
Talking
prophet,
about the prophet. You back then, you talking about you're a prophet. See, if you come and you say you're a prophet, people will listen to you. People will follow you. People will serve you. People will consider you and hold you down. Make sure you eat. Make sure you got something because you're a prophet of God. We take care of the people who are close to God because now they're going to let us know how we should be before God. I appreciate you. I need you here, prophet. When I come to see you, I'm not coming empty-handed. I'm coming with something to inquire of God of you because it's value. I value you because God values you.
I'm coming with something.
So I'm coming because I want something from you. I'm not coming empty. I can't come at you like that, prophet. Because you're gonna give me, you're gonna give it to you so I can't take advantage of your kindness.
Right.
That's another thing. You know this guy is gonna do it. Don't lean on that guy. He's kind. He's kind. Stop leaning on each other's kindness, man. Why don't you go do it yourself, man?
We want, but we come with nothing.
And we come with nothing.
Nothing to give.
Or I say, well, look, man. Look. All I could do is favors for you. Whatever I have to offer, I don't have money, but I'm strong. I can pick up things. I can pick up and lift down things, right? Offer that service. Whatever you have that's your strength, offer the services to the one that's close to God.
Right.
That's what they did. That's why they never went empty. He said, yo, man, how we gonna go there empty? Let's get some bread, a couple of loaves of bread at least.
Mm-hmm.
And then they turn it all around, spin it all around. The prophet then looked at the woman. He said, yo, man, Gehazi, this woman has done us good. She considered us. She gave us a place. He said, we have to find, he bust his brain. The prophet was trying to find out how to show that he's considerate and appreciative of how she considered him. So this is a two-way thing. If you show me consideration, somebody's going to show it first. It don't matter. Somebody's going to show it first.
Yeah.
Right? All right? And that's how it starts. Oh, wow. You thought about me. I always think about you. And that's how we stay like this, man. That's love. How we say we love, God don't want that love that we give each other. Time sheet.
But the prophet which shall presume to speak a word in my name, which I have not commanded him to speak, or that which shall speak in the name of other gods, even that prophet shall die.
Okay. Much less teachers saying this don't mean this and that don't mean that in the law.
Mm-hmm.
The prophet couldn't say his own words. He couldn't say his own words. Everything he said had to be in aligned with the Most High. Time sheet.
And if thou say in thine heart, how shall we know the word which the Lord had not spoken?
So how are we going to know that God spoke these words through this guy? Time sheet.
When the prophet speaketh in the name of the Lord, if the thing follow not, nor come to pass, that is the thing which the Lord had not spoken.
He said, the prophet come and he say, prophet's going to predict the future. This is why God said, I have not suffered you to do these things. They don't have prophets. Think about it. Did Babylon have prophets?
No.
Did Egypt have prophets?
No.
Because they don't have God over there. You can only have prophets of God. That's it. In Israel, nobody has prophets. All that stuff about the prophet Muhammad, they copycats. They started copying later. You read in this book here, the Old Testament, in the ancient world, there were no prophets amongst these people, but in Israel.
They say he wrote the Quran while having a seizure.
While having a seizure, you
While
can't.
he's having a seizure,
You can't do nothing while
he
having
wrote
a
the
seizure.
Quran on
While having a
on
seizure.
a leaf.
On a leaf. You know,
Come on, man.
How you gonna fit a whole book on a leaf
how am I have a seizure and still be
and still function?
conscious?
Still be
right.
conscious.
So you know that's a joke.
Yeah.
The origin of these stories are jokes. A woman got pregnant by the sun's rays. Yeah, that's how they do the cross.
That's immaculate
That's how
conception.
they say that's the immaculate conception. Okay? The story of all those idols have a weird, abominated origin. Some of them, their mothers had got raped, and they don't know who the father is.
That's scrap on the wall.
Yes,
That's scrap in the church.
The people don't know the true story,
They don't even know
the
what
true
it's
Christian
is.
story with that.
Come
Okay?
on, man. For
Okay?
real.
Look. Even in that book, her husband wanted to kill her. Even in that book, it said, and he sought to kill her because he didn't get her pregnant. See, God established man and woman. He established man and woman, not man and man, not woman and woman, not woman and animal, not man and animal,
That's right.
not man, woman and animal, not man, man and woman, not woman, woman and man, not man, 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 and woman, 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 woman. Y'all got it?
Yeah.
God established man, woman.
Shit.
They married, they one.
Shit.
They live together, they die together.
Shit.
That's what God established.
That's right.
We go outside of that. We go into whoredom, idolatry, paganism. 2, 3, 4 people in the bed. What's going on? Dolls. Not even real people no more. Today is dolls. Yeah, toys. All of these things come from the worship of those idols we read about.
The poor little kids.
Man, leave the kids alone, man. Stop forcing. They're forcing this error on the children so hard. You're gonna have to counter everything and monitor when your children go to school.
Right.
You're gonna have to go to the school. You're gonna have to let the teachers know. When it comes to the holidays, when y'all have parties, my son will not be attending because we are Hebrews.
That's right.
And we are forbidden to celebrate one's birthday.
That's right.
So we won't be coming. Please don't invite me because, people get upset when they invite you somewhere or they give you some food and you turn it down. But I'm turning it down because I don't eat this. According to these commandments, I can't eat that. According to these commandments, I can't come there and celebrate that with you. And family members and friends and everybody get mad. And they say, oh, man, come on, man. You can do. No, I can't.
Yeah.
People tell me, yo, man, come on, man. You can take a vacation. You can miss a Shabbat. No, I can't. You don't understand. It's not important to you. It's important to me. And my detriment in my life. Don't let people talk you out of that because people will try it. People will try it because they don't live this. So they're like, come on, man. You don't have to do that every week. You don't have to do this.
Family too.
Family is the main ones. Come on. And they come at you hard, man. They ain't even your mother and father. Your mother and father be a little easier with it because parents peep things about their children nobody else gonna see. Right? So they'll back off. But not your brother, not your sister and your cousins. They're gonna come at you.
Yeah.
Come on, girl. We used to go to the club every week. Now you want with this Israelite stuff. Come on. Yeah. You can't come out with us one time. You've been doing this for 7 years now. It's my birthday. It's my marriage. It's this. I'm having this. I'm sorry. I can never do or join or attend. You have to understand that. I will never be able to. You have to understand. From this point on, there is a word, never.
Right.
In Spanish, they say nunca, never. Okay? Please don't expect me to be there ever again.
Right.
I changed my life, man.
That's
You
it.
got to start respecting it, man.
Right.
Please. It's my life. I live and die for what I do.
Right.
I get punished and I get rewarded for what I do.
My life has changed.
And this is America.
Right.
This is America. I can live and I can serve what I want, right?
Right.
Okay, so you gotta leave me alone,
Yeah.
family.
My life.
That's when the Israelites need to start using that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, because this is America, and the one thing they give you is the freedom of religion. They say freedom of speech too, right? I can say what I want to. So while I can serve, and I'm serving the true and living God, so y'all gotta back up off me. Cuzzo, come on, Cuzzo. Yeah, you still Cuzzo, you still pay, but come on, Cuzzo.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, you need to come and try this out.
Yeah.
Why don't you come and sit down and listen one time? You
Right.
might like what you hear.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? I've been living on that side. Why don't you come on this side and try it one time?
Mhm.
You might not, you ain't gonna like everything you hear, but you may understand why I'm here. Have some mercy on me. Do you really love me? Come on. At least I'm not living like a degenerate. This keeps me from being a certain way with you. Look. I'm the one you could trust more than everybody in the family now.
Okay.
I'll tell you that. Serving this guy. I'm the one you can trust. You ain't got to worry about me lying to you, stealing from you, scamming you, or doing anything.
Yeah.
Because my God forbids me from being that way.
That's right.
So what's stopping you?
Right.
So yeah, don't let them pressure you. They're going to pressure you. Because friends, pressure, oh man, this is the way of life, right? It's not for everybody. It's strange. And to people, it's wicked. To some people, it's wicked. To some people, it's a burden. Man, this is a lot, man. Don't. That's why God said, do not say the word of the Lord is a burden. Don't ever think that in your mind, because that's when you fail. That's when you're gonna say, man, I can't do this no more.
That's right.
True.
It's not a burden, man.
And you're gonna be like one of those people that say, oh wow, oh you're Israelite. Yeah, I used to be. My name used to be.
Yeah. Got kicked out.
Those type of people are cursed and condemned
That's right.
because they know better.
Right.
God showed them.
That's right.
God delivered them. And they testified in the name of God, and they still turned away.
That's right. Talk about it, man. Talk about it, man.
Certain people, I don't want to hear nothing from you because you know
That's right.
better.
You know better.
You know better, man. What's wrong with you? You know, you got the tree in your house.
Yeah.
You kicked it out of your house, and years later you got it back in your house. What happened? You took this for a joke. While you was here, you took it for a joke. While you was here, you was only here for another reason. You was only here for another reason. You wasn't here because when you're here to serve God, you're going to go through whatever you're going to go through to serve God.
That's right.
Nothing can make you go off.
That's right.
Live my own life now because of how I was treated over here.
That's right.
That's a weak excuse, man.
Yeah.
I want to hear that, man. These people did each other more dirtier than. I just told you what they did to each other. They killed each other. They chased each other. Nothing should make you stop serving God. That's my
Talk
point.
about it, man.
That's my point. You're here now. We're here now. Where God saw something in you worthy to bring you here.
Yeah.
You hear that?
There's something in you that he likes.
You hear
And said,
that?
all right, you get a pass.
You hear
Everybody
that?
don't get that, man. There's people that tell me today, hey, man, I know I said, man, damn, man. What you say, man? You keep telling me come every week and sit down with, but there's something keeping this guy or this girl from coming one time. Just one time. You know why? Because they're going to come and hear something that's going to lock them in. God don't want
God
it.
don't want to lock in.
Sorry. God don't want him.
Cut off.
So For all of us that are locked in, don't get locked out.
Right.
You could get locked out too.
There
Right.
you go.
Okay?
Talk about it, man.
Because I see it with people, they can't bring themselves. They can't. But if I say, hey man, we having a birthday party,
Oh, yeah.
bring the bottle.
Yeah. I'm bringing 2 bottles.
Bring 2 bottles. You're gonna bring the whole liquor store. So you see, it's not for everybody, man.
That's right.
Even Israel, the Israelites now, that are here now, not all of them gonna make it.
That's right.
Every generation, there's those that God kick out.
That's right.
Every generation. And you go back to being wherever you came from. Whatever islands you came from, if you came from here, you came from wherever.
I'm back home.
Whatever God you served, you're going to go back and serve that God.
Yeah.
Like Orpah did. You had Ruth, you had Orpah. They both come from a background of heathenism. They both married. They married 2 brothers. They married into a God-fearing family. All those years passed. They died. Their father died. It's just Naomi and her 2 daughter-in-laws. She's going back to her kindred. She's going back home. The famine is over. They lived in Moab land for a long time. She said, okay, I ain't got nothing to give you girls, man. I don't have, I'm to the point where you gonna wait. So who's gonna marry me? Then you gotta wait for me to conceive. And you gotta wait for him to grow up. I don't want y'all. Go back to your family. She had a heart. She considered them. She said, look, I'm going through it right now. God is punishing me. I done lost my husband and my sons. Oh, man, you know what that is? You know what that is? She, at that moment in time, she can't be alone. That's why Ruth said, you know what? Please stop asking me to go home. That's the first thing she asked him.
Yeah.
She said, please, Iman, stop asking me to go. Because my mind is made up. Where you go, I go. Where you live, I live. You die, I die. Your God is my God.
Your people, my people.
Your people, my people.
Where you die, I'm gonna die at.
And she stopped asking him. Because at that moment in time,
That's a
you make
mind.
you make declarations to where a person can be like, oh, okay, damn, there's nothing else to say but to see you do it now. It's nothing else. It's nothing else. No, hey, meaning that, all right, I see where your head at now. Wow. Okay. You let me see now. And that's what she did. Orpah, she didn't do that. Orpah went back. It said Orpah went back to her family,
To her people and her God.
and her gods.
To her people and her gods.
This is why Abraham was told to get away from his
Separate
family.
himself from his kinsmen.
Nobody wants you to hate your family. I do not hate you. This is not about hate. But we serve 2 different masters. You serve a different God. This God, that God you serve allows you to do certain things. My God don't allow me to do that.
That's right.
That's what homeboy said. He said, look, man, I can't be wearing dresses in these movies because in Deuteronomy and Leviticus, I can't be wearing, I'm not supposed to be wearing.
He never got offered
He
another.
talked about Khalik Abed in the interview.
He never got offered
Black
another.
TV, black interview.
Yeah.
And he said, I'm an Israelite. I'm not supposed to be dressing like a woman. In Deuteronomy, and he says, I'm not supposed to be doing it. A man not supposed to be dressing like a woman. The woman not supposed to wear, vice versa. He said, oh. He said, so what about Tyler Perry and all that? He said, their God allows them to do it. I said, yeah. I said, I like that. He broke it down perfect. He said, their God allows them to do it. That's why they can do it and they can excel. Once I started putting the dress on, he said, my life went in shambles. He said, my life went in shambles. And he became a big, right there with Martin Lawrence.
He was up.
Big Mama's House. Remember Big Mama's House? Remember that movie? And remember the second one? Supposed to have a son, and he wound up in the movie dressing like a niece or something, right? That dude's an Israelite.
Brandon T.
Yeah,
Brandon T. Jackson.
he's an Israelite. And he said, I'm not supposed to be doing this.
He went back to it.
Okay. Oh, see? But he already confessed out his mouth.
That's right.
See, he's went back to it, right? You know why?
Money.
Money is their God.
Money.
The pull got him back in. Now he's done off because he already said out his mouth, I'm not supposed to be doing this. They can do it and they excel by doing it because their God allows them to do it. And that's the point right there. You can't do what they do. You follow them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's gonna look nice. It's gonna look nice for a minute.
Yeah.
You only gonna get a brief. Israelites, you only gonna get a little bit. You ain't gonna get it that long. And then guess what? Stuff start happening.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff start happening to make you wake up. Put you through something to make you wake up. This is what God does.
That's right.
If you're this stubborn, then he put you through something to match that stubbornness, to make you recognize. And if you can't recognize, he leave you. He leave you to your own heart's lust.
That's right.
And when you die, he deal with you.
That's right.
That's how it goes.
That's when he pulled back on you.
So we cannot follow everybody. He said, well, look at that God. And don't think everybody that's black is Israel. Everybody that's black is not Israel.
It's not a
The
black
Canaanites were black. The Babylonians were black. The Egyptians were black. They mistook him for, I mean, come on. Come on. Mostly all the nations we read about in the ancient world, they were black nations. So it wasn't about being black. Israel was the last nation to come up.
Yeah.
In the ancient world, we are the last to be formed.
True.
Right.
We are the last on the totem pole,
Yeah.
but the first in thought in the beginning of Genesis.
Teach. Yeah.
That's why God said, if you do what I do, I'll have you, you will dispossess all these nations.
Yeah.
All these nations, because they hearken to idols.
Yeah.
I will put you above them, but you got to do what I say, man. Know why? Know why? Because I made a deal with your father, Abraham. And he's a good man. That's my friend. And I promised him concerning you guys that I'm going to give him the land that he walked on. So God is going to fulfill his command. He brought them in. Killed most of them all, but he brought them in. God is going to fulfill his word. God's word don't go back. God ain't going to promise nothing and you don't get that. Okay? We promise each other, we don't fall through. A promise is a vow. That's what Abba used to always say. A promise is a vow.
That's
He
right.
said, when I perform a vow, be sure to keep it.
That's right.
Time sheet.
But the prophet had spoken it presumptuously. Thou shalt not be afraid of him.
Go to Proverbs chapter 10. So everybody got a place. God said, I got a place. God said, I will return unto my place until you acknowledge your iniquities. But even God got a place. Proverbs chapter 10. These proverbs are written by a man who God called his beloved. Yedidiah. Solomon. Solomon asked for wisdom and understanding to govern wise and understanding people.
Yeah.
That was modest. That is what I'm called. That was so selfless. He didn't say, hey, I want wisdom and knowledge and understanding so I could be the smartest guy ever. I could be, Guinness Book of World Records, the strongest man, the fastest guy. No, it was so that you see how we today say, man, dropping jewels? These are jewels. These are jewels of the righteous.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this is.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, I want God, my request to you is not riches. That's why God made him rich. He didn't ask for riches. He said, you didn't ask for the victory over your enemies. See, these are the things that you don't ask God for. You get that. You get these things naturally when you obey God. Abraham didn't ask for riches. God made him rich. Right or wrong. Isaac or Jacob. They never looked towards riches or to be rich. And those are the guys that God gave it to. Solomon asked for wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. I want to be able to govern these people correctly, righteously. That's why he asked for that. I don't want to cheat nobody. I don't want to have none of my subjects, my brethren, looking at me as I take advantage of my authority, or my heart is lifted up. Is this all these days come when your heart is lifted up, your brethren?
That's
When
right.
you're in authority over them. And this is why he asked for all of these things, so he could govern a wise and understanding people. He can be able to govern a people who have wisdom. So if you have wisdom, that means they perform the law. A people who perform the law, okay, and departed from evil. Understanding means to depart from evil. So he said, I need to have a certain type of understanding and wisdom in order to deal with these people. And he asked for that. God said, because you asked for that, and you didn't ask for riches, you didn't ask for to overthrow your enemy and things like that. That's what normal, ungodly people ask for. That's what they ask the idols for. He said, because you didn't ask for that, that's why I gave you wisdom and more. I gave you these riches. No, up to this day, it is still said, and it is a fact, that Solomon is the wisest and richest ever. That is a fact. Amongst all scholars and archaeologists, scientists, historians, that is a fact. That he is the richest ever. Tells you. Proverbs chapter 10.
The Proverbs of Solomon. A wise son maketh a glad father.
A wise son maketh a glad father. I'm proud of you, son. That's a proud father. Right or wrong.
Mm-hmm.
When the father is pleased with his son, the son know what he got to do to make his father pleased. That's why I said he's wise. A wise son. If you're a son but you wise, you're gonna do things to make your father glad.
That's right.
That means you're around him to know what makes him glad, right? You got to be around to know what makes him glad, what makes him upset, what makes him happy, what makes him, you know what I'm saying? So that's what makes you a wise son. When you make your father happy. Tells you.
But a foolish son is the heaviness of his mother.
He said, it always falls on the mother now. When the son act up, he says the heaviness of his mother. His mother, there's a bond with a mother and a son, right? And it's going to be heavy in her heart because now dealing with a foolish son, he's going to do foolish things. And things are going to happen to him because of that. And it's going to be heavy on his mother. You understand that?
Mm-hmm.
He put himself into situations with a heaviness. He said, a foolish son is the heaviness of his mother. It becomes a burden to her. It becomes a worry, anger and grief, stress for her son now because he's doing foolish things. And so foolish things will get done to you. For instance, guy gets murdered on the block, out in the street, cold blood, somebody shot him in the head. Who you see come outside crying and screaming? The mother. That cry. That cry make men cry. I've seen the cry of a mother over her son make men, warriors cry.
That cry make
That cry.
the killer cry.
It make killers cry.
The same killer that killed him.
Yeah, make them
Make
cry.
him cry.
Damn, man. I think his mother's cry is haunting me.
Yeah.
Me killing the guy not haunting, but the cry, seeing the mother. So yeah, a foolish son is the heaviness of his mother. You grieve your mother when you do foolish things.
That's right.
And you make your father glad when you become wise.
That's right.
And you use wisdom. Okay? You know you ain't supposed to. You know this is not right. Leave out of it. Watch your movements when you're not around them, because you can get yourself in a situation where it's going to stress them out. Township.
Treasures of wickedness profit nothing.
Treasures of wickedness. What's treasures of wickedness? I'll give you an example. The money that you get from scamming.
Uh-oh.
That's the treasures. That's the money. The proceeds you get from scamming, that's wicked profit. That's a wicked profit. And it profit nothing. You're not gonna be able to build nothing with that money. You're not gonna be able to get a house with that. You're not even gonna get a car with that.
That's right.
It's gonna disappear. So you did it for nothing. Time sheet.
But the righteousness deliver it from death.
Righteousness deliver it from death. See, it said money and wisdom go hand in hand. They go hand in hand. He said, but wisdom will save you from death.
That's right.
Riches can't. Once you die, the riches stay here for somebody else.
That's right.
That's how it goes. You'll leave that here for somebody else. So the righteousness that a person has in them will deliver them from dying. It will deliver them. A lot of times, a lot of our brothers right here were about to die. God was about to kill them. And he said, man, haven't I done all thy commandments? That's what Hezekiah said, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was about to die, but his righteousness delivered him from death.
Yeah.
And after you die here on this planet, there is another life and there is another death.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have to believe that. And your righteousness will deliver you from that other death also. But you don't have to believe that. Township.
The Lord will not suffer the soul of the righteous to famish.
The Lord will not suffer the soul of the righteous. The righteous don't have to have no money. God will make sure they eat. They're not going to starve and die. Or I heard about some people that they froze to death out here in New York a couple of days ago. Right? God ain't going to let that happen to the righteous.
That's right.
You're not going to let that happen. The righteous don't have to have nothing. God will be their dependent. God will take care of them. Township.
But he casted away the substance of the wicked.
See? He casted away the substance of the wicked. Because that's how you gather. You got it by wicked means. You stole it. You robbed. You scammed. Fraud. All these ways down. That's why God blow on it. You don't have nothing left. You don't have no substance. All this robbing and stealing that you did, you won't have nothing to show for it. Think about it. You got people who rob millions of dollars, heists, right? What they got now? Nothing. They got nothing. Township.
He become poor that dealeth with a slack hand.
He becoming poor that dealeth with a slack hand.
But the hand of the diligent make it rich.
He becoming poor that dealeth with a slack hand. What is the slack hand? Let me see.
A deceitful hand.
Slack hand. Yep, a deceitful hand. Look at that. Look at that. That's fraud. That's the scamming. A deceit. Trickery. Lies. You don't gain nothing like that. You become poor when you deal with that. He said, but the hand of the diligent make it rich. The hand of the diligent in what? Diligent in righteousness. That's what makes you rich. All right? He said, verse 5, he that gathereth in summer is a wise son. He said, but he that sleepeth in harvest is a son that causes shame. That's correct. In the summertime is the time to gather and get ready for the wintertime.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? That's why I say you're wise. These are sayings that if you do some of these things, it shows that you have wisdom. These are things that show that you have wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
All right? If a son has wisdom, he's gonna make his father happy.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? If you wise in the summertime, you're gonna gather.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? He said, because if you sleeping in harvest time and you lacking in the time that you be breaking in, when winter time comes, you're not gonna have nothing. Verse 6.
Blessings are upon the head of the just, but violence covereth the mouth of the wicked.
Whoa, we gotta we gotta pause with this one
Mhm.
because you see, there's a category of people that get blessings. Not everybody get blessings.
Yes, sir.
All right. It said, blessings are upon the head, the rosh, the head.
Mhm.
All right. It's upon the head of the righteous, of the just.
Mhm.
The just is a person that is lawful, that a person that is just in one's cause,
Mhm.
a person that is just in conduct and character,
Mhm.
a person that is just, justified and vindicated by God.
Run it down.
That is a just person.
Mhm.
Okay? A just is a person that keeps the law, lawful and right. In dealing with people, he's going to be just in one's cause,
Mhm.
not in his cause. You all right? Not in his cause. I'm going to be right and just according to the law in that man's cause.
Yeah.
Whatever that situation is, I'm going to deal with that man according justly. So that's who gets the blessings. The ones who are just.
That's right.
Tobit said, I, Tobit, have walked my whole life in truth and justice.
That's right.
That's a big statement to say.
That's right.
He said, I've walked my whole life in truth and justice. That, you know what that means? I ain't did nobody dirty. He said he walked his whole life in truth. And he didn't lie to nobody. He didn't trick nobody. He didn't deceive nobody. In handling people's matters, he was just in a person's cause, meaning between this guy and this guy, I differentiate and I can tell, according to the law, this guy is wrong. And my sentence goes according to him being wrong and him being correct. The guilty party gets condemned. I don't condemn the innocent party. That's just. Tongue sheet.
The memory of the just is blessed, but the name of the wicked shall rot.
He said the memory of the just is blessed. The memory. Sounds like talking about the just that died. That's the only time we're talking about memory of somebody, right or wrong.
Right.
When somebody dies. So the memory of the just is blessed. The just is gone, he don't passed on. But his memory, we still talk good about that just person. Okay?
Yeah.
And God blesses that person because of that. This is how you get blessings. These are the type of people that get blessings.
Mm-hmm.
The just, when he died, see, we like to do things, well, in memory of. We can't do a lot of things in memory of. Y'all know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what people do in memory of? They pour out liquor and make a toast. What else they do? Have a moment of silence in memory of. Light candles, thank you. Yeah.
Put the dead nigga on their neck.
They put the image
Yeah.
of the person
Yeah.
on their bodies.
Yeah.
That's where tattoos come from.
Yeah.
Or on their clothing, or in a picture,
Yeah.
or in a locket,
Yeah.
or on a shelf,
Talk about it.
or on a wall.
Talk about it, man.
Hey, if you have children that wear Pampers, don't buy Mickey Mouse Pampers. Don't buy SpongeBob Pampers. Don't buy the Pampers that have images and cartoons on it.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, Batman, Superman, these animals, teddy bears. Leave that stuff alone.
That's right.
Those are gods.
That's right.
You may not believe it, but those are gods.
That's right.
Those are idols.
That's right, brother.
Okay? Those are deities
That's
of
right,
the profane. All right? You gotta leave all these things alone. It brings a weird spirit around you in your house and around your child.
Okay.
And your child run around and bump himself. How you bump himself? All right, take him to the hospital. How? Because you got these evil spirits around him. You invoking evil spirits when you got idols and pictures and likenesses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In that world, I can take a picture of you and do harm to you through the picture. This is why God said, leave that stuff alone.
Right.
Time sheet, verse 8.
The wise in heart will receive commandments.
The wise in heart will receive commandments. You know what that means? The wise in heart, when they hear commandments, they will receive it.
Right.
Meaning they will accept it. That's who accept the commandments.
Mhm.
The wise in heart. Okay, time sheet.
But a prating fool shall fall.
The prating fool shall fall. It seems like the guy that's the fool, and the guy that does foolish things, is the wicked guy.
Right.
He says speech. Talking about his speech. Prating fool. Prating, the word in Hebrew for prating means your speech, your language. So you got to watch what you're saying. You have to be careful. You can offend people. Sometimes you can offend a person and they're going to say, you know what, we got to off him. I don't like what he was saying. You get what they call in the streets, beef now. You got beef now just because of what you said. They say, I don't like him. Next time I see him, I'm gonna be ready for him. Because of what you said. You challenged me. So guess what? I answer that challenge in violence. We have to watch all these things. Men challenge man. One king said, hey, I want to look. One king told the other king, come up and see my face. You know what that mean? You know what that mean? I said, oh, shoot, man. And these were Israelite kings. And one king said back to him, he said, look, man, it's best you stay in your house. He said, it's best you stay in your house. You come up talking about we need to see each other. He said, and I got all the army here. He said, I got God with me. He said, it's best you stay in your house, man. And sending me no message like that. You got to watch your mouth and watch your language and how you be talking. Right? Because you will offend. And that sometimes offense comes with violence. And it also comes with cutting off. Okay, you may not get violence, but now people cut you off. They don't want to deal with you because of what you said. How I heard you speaking. Oh, yeah, all right. What you was talking about those type of people, right? I'm one of those type of people you was talking about. I don't want to be around you. You get people to cut people out your life. You push people away from you. Israelites are not supposed to push people. The only people we're supposed to push away are the wicked in heart. Ones who do not like this, let them flee. That's the separation. That's how we separate ourselves. Time sheet.
He that walketh uprightly walketh surely,
Walketh surely.
but he that perverted his ways shall be known.
He that walketh uprightly walketh surely. Meaning, sure, not he's sure everything. He is established. Everything that he do is established. He that walketh uprightly. It's established because he's walking in things that are established by God already. So everything is sure. Everything is perfect. Everything is sound. Everything is correct. That's why I use that word, he walketh surely. Meaning, I know I'm not committing iniquity because I'm doing what God said. Okay? This is how you make sure you stay on the safe side. You only stick to what's in the book. And now you're sure. I'm sure that I have celebrated and observed the Shabbat correctly. I did not carry no burdens. I didn't kindle no fire. I didn't handle any business. I didn't speak my own words.
That's right.
So now I can say, surely. You understand what I'm saying? That's when you can speak established. I know I don't eat with the blood and the fat because I don't eat flesh. How about that? It's canceled. So I'm sure of it. I'm not sure if I eat from downstairs in the grocery store. Halal. Halal. You cannot eat from halal. Halal and kasher is not clean and unclean. We eat clean and we stay away from the unclean. Israelites, you eat clean. You don't eat kosher and you don't eat halal. All of that stuff is blessed by people who serve another God.
Right. That's right.
and it contains the blood, and it contains the fat, and it contains certain animals and birds you ain't even supposed to be eating.
That's right.
Time sheet.
He that winketh with the eye causes sorrow.
Oh man, look. People walking around. I look, I see this guy winking at this guy. I want to know what the winking is. There's a secret going on. Winking. These are things that are not good amongst righteous people. It causes sorrow. There's different ways that this thing causes. You know how it causes sorrow? Yo, man, I saw him winking at my woman. Oh, I saw my woman wink at him. I mean, yo, what you winking at him for? What happened? What's the secrets? What's the winking about? There's something going on with the winkers.
What's the attention?
That's what's the attention. What's that all about? Guess what? Guess what? It's gonna cause sorrow because somebody gonna get hurt.
Yeah. Talk about it.
It's gonna cause sorrow. It's gonna cause dissension. Okay?
Talk about it.
He said, but a prating fool shall fall. Tom sheep.
The mouth of a righteous man
Uh-huh.
is the well of life, but violence covereth the mouth of the
The
wicked.
mouth of a righteous man is gonna talk towards peace. That's the well of life. Peace and unity that's the well of life. Okay? The righteous is going to speak. No, brother, don't say these things about it. Hey, come. Matter of fact, that righteous is going to try to get the two parties together to squash that.
Right.
We're going to come together to squash this discrepancy in the law. We'll come together and we're not going to get up until we all agree that this is how it's supposed to go. Why we can't do that? Everybody too high in their pride. Nobody wants to be looked at, oh, I had it wrong.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to say, hey, man, I was teaching it wrong. Nobody has the pride. Their pride is so high, they're not going to be able to say, hey, it's not the way I was teaching it. This is the way it goes. No, you don't notice that? Nobody is able to do that because everybody's pride is so high. That's why I call them politicians. Tom sheet.
Hatred stirred up strife,
Yeah.
but love covereth all sin.
Hey, I got hate for you. I got hate for you. It's going to always be up. That's what that means. Why are you and him always getting into it? Because they hate each other. This guy hate him and this guy hate him. Everything he says to do, everything he's saying to do, get to him. They hate each other. Put them in a room, let them kill each other. And then whoever win, we gonna kill him.
Kill him. Yeah. I've always said that. He said, go up on the roof and fight.
Go up on the roof and fight.
And the winner better not
He
come
said,
to
when
the
I
house.
see somebody go over, he said, then you gonna go over. In other words, it's not supposed to get that way, man. God said, unity of brethren is so beautiful, and he compared it to the oil that ran down the beard of the priest Aaron, down the skirts of his garment. God compared that beautiness of the oil. You know when the oil comes on the high priest? When he gets consecrated. This is when he becomes the priest. God said that's a beautiful thing. When these men get anointed, when the kings get anointed, when the priests get anointed, he compared these things and these holy acts to the unity of brethren. So hate does stir up strife. Oh man, there goes this dude. Look, I hate him. I'm leaving. Because I hate him. Oh, he's there? I'm going. Just be good. I'm going to go there. I want him to see my face. Because I know me being there, it's going to get to him. This is hatred stirring up strife.
That's right.
And then you got people that playing in between.
Yeah.
Take sides. Deliver messages. Need to stop. And this is bad. I'm not talking about the sisters.
That's right.
Because in the book, it said the men that go to another city and talk about what went on over here. Because the woman didn't travel like that. The woman couldn't travel on their own. They didn't travel on their own like that. Okay, it was the men that were travelers and sojourners like that. What you see going on here in this man's house, you keep that there in that man's house. Why are you going over there to this brother talking about what's going on in that brother's house?
Right.
Why don't you talk about the law that he does in his house?
Yeah.
Why don't you talk about that? Why don't you say, hey man, they keep things separated in there. The women's things and the men's things are separated. They really do Kalik and bed in there. Why don't you talk about that?
Yeah.
They ain't gonna talk about that because they don't want to do these commandments. Those commandments, they say it's your commandments, the house rules. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna quote what my father, Chief Eleazar Ben Lewy said.
Yeah.
God's rules is my rules. That's what he said. God's rules are my rules in the house. Whatever rules that I got established in this house is because of God's rules. It's because to keep people to observe God's rules or to keep them from breaking God's rules. That's why I got certain rules up in here. Because Israelites started saying, oh, that's his rules. That's house rules. That ain't no house rules.
Yeah.
We don't yo, listen, man. Stop shooting God's laws down.
Yeah.
Stop shooting God's law down.
Yeah.
Look, the first, when you start to admit that you out of line and you out of place, then you can admit that this is correct, done. This guy is correctly doing it. But until then, I'm not gonna say that because I'm not correct. So I'm gonna shoot it down. But my rules come from God's rules. Yeah. Verse 13.
In the lips
Uh-huh.
of him that had understanding,
Mhm.
wisdom is found.
Wisdom is found. This, you know what that means? A person that has wisdom performs the commandments. When they say a person has wisdom, that means he performs the law.
Right.
Let's keep that in mind. Anytime you read about someone having wisdom, he automatically does the commandments.
Right.
When you hear about understanding, automatically that person departs from evil.
Right.
You can't have wisdom and you don't understand.
Right.
You can't understand and not have wisdom.
Right. Right.
They go together.
It goes
They
hand in
have
hand.
to help each other.
Right.
Because I depart from evil.
Right.
That's the first step of having wisdom.
Right.
Am I correct?
Right.
Yeah.
There you
From
go.
what I read,
Right.
the first step of a person having wisdom is to depart from evil.
Right.
So they go together. So I can't have wisdom
That's right.
and no understanding. I have all this wisdom, but I don't depart from evil.
Right.
I presumptuously sin.
Right.
When you don't depart from evil, you presumptuously sin.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't have wisdom. I see a lot of guys with wisdom reading this book. Oh, the wisdom, but you not departing from evil. You still committing violations against the law.
Right.
There's no way you
Right.
got wisdom.
Right.
It's not gonna come to you.
Right.
You said wisdom flee from a deceitful soul.
So.
How can wisdom be around you
Right. Right.
and you're a deceitful person?
Right.
Okay? You're a faker, you're a fraud. All right? He said, but a rod.
But a rod is for the back of him that is void of understanding.
This is when certain guys get beat. Back then, certain people got beat. That's how it was back then.
Yeah.
And they accepted that. It wasn't like, oh, this is abuse. Nobody said that back then. Nobody, it wasn't like that back then.
Yeah.
But it was just certain characters that was void of understanding. Certain people that are void of understanding will do things that will affect everybody. Sometimes you tell a person, hey man, what you're doing is hurting this person.
Mhm.
It's, I don't care. Yeah.
That's simple.
That's the guy that needs the rod. Okay? You still want to come around and you want to do things and don't care, you get the rod. Or you get out of here. Okay? That's why you had a lot of brothers say, man, I ain't going back to that camp. You're not putting their hands on me. Yo, hold on. You came or you went to that camp acting tough. Some brothers need that.
Right.
Some brothers need it. because you go there, you're up in men's wives' spaces, disrespecting officers. You don't acknowledge officers. You don't acknowledge the rules in the camp. Yo, you gotta go or you're gonna get beat.
That's right.
That's how it go, man. That's why I said the rod is for the back of him that is void. The same word that's used in Genesis. Okay? He said the earth was what? Void. The earth was void, meaning the earth didn't exist yet. It was empty. Void means empty or not validated. He said, for a rod is for the back of him that is void, empty of departing from evil. He doesn't have it in him to depart from evil. He's void of righteousness. Tom sheet.
Wise men lay up knowledge,
Uh-huh.
but the mouth of the foolish is near
The
destruction.
mouth of the foolish is their destruction. The mouth of the fool is always talking nothing but destruction.
Mm-hmm.
Wise people write down notes,
Mm-hmm.
write down wise sayings, and keep it with them. And with that, I hope you got something on what was brought. I want us to be brought for the rest of the day. Keep in mind it's the Shabbat day and watch our thoughts, watch our words. I bid you out the tongue of our forefathers. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
I'm going to call up the next teacher indeed. Nasi Shama Ben Bewi.
Come on. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great mighty revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquity the fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect, for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness, and without iniquity, just and right is he. May be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel,
Uh-huh.
the founder
Uh-huh.
and leader of Bnei Zach and Maccabees, Chief of Chief Eleazar,
Oh,
to the chief men, princes, mothers in Israel, visitors. I say unto you, talking about forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom Aleichem.
The Shabbat was established by God,
First of all.
first of all.
Yeah.
I said the Shabbat, the Sabbath day,
Uh-huh.
the Shabbat was established by God after he made the world in 6 days.
6 days.
I said after God's creation, he established the Shabbat day. He was the first to acknowledge it and declared this 7th day a period of rest.
Uh-huh.
Okay? The Hebrew word for Shabbat, it means to cease.
Stop.
It means to cease. It means to stop.
Okay.
Okay? It don't mean rest.
No. It means to stop.
Shabbat means to cease or to stop. In the Hebrew, it says, right? That's what it means in the Hebrew.
Run it down.
So before sin polluted the world and work became a thing that God commanded us to cease from,
Right.
centuries later, it was included in the Ten Commandments.
Okay.
Years later, God included it in the Ten Commandments.
Okay. Run it down.
The Decalogue, powerful words
Uh-huh.
coming directly out of the mouth of God.
Uh-huh.
I said powerful words coming directly out the mouth of God.
Uh-huh.
This is why when you read the first 5, it has an effect on your spirit in time. In time of you reading, and putting these words that I'm reading into action, it will begin to have a positive effect on your spirits.
Yes, it will.
That is the purpose of reading, so that we may learn how to fear God. so that our pride don't cause us to exalt ourselves above our own brothers, above our sisters. Because pride and vanity blocks you from serving God. Okay? Okay? In the beginning, we learned about God speaking the world into existence. Okay? I said in the beginning, in Genesis 1, we read about God speaking the world into existence a day at a time. Not all at once, but at a day of a time. That teaches us that everything takes time. All right?
That's right.
Which means what? There are stages in development.
Steps and stages.
Okay? I said there are stages in development. You develop in time. You will gain and you will learn to fear God in time. You will begin to develop a certain type of love for God in time. All this comes in time. You don't fear God right away. You don't love God right away. These things don't come. You wasn't born with these things. Life and death is shown to us through reading that book. I said life and death is shown to us through reading the book. It shows us how to live. It shows us how not to live. The things that please God and and it shows us the things that God hates. But we have to make our mind up first. We got to make our mind up first and start making sacrifices with ourselves. Start making sacrifices with ourselves. Okay? The more you choose, the harder it's going to get. It don't get no easier. And your own heart will prick you. You know what prick means? You know what it means when your own heart pricks you? It tests you. It provokes you into doing what's not to be done. Your own heart. You yourself. You push yourself. You test and push yourself. That's why I said we have good and evil within us. But I will only be evil according to what I feed myself.
That's right.
I will only be according to what I feed myself. So this is why it's very important to read the book. Feed yourself righteous so that you also can be righteous and godly. You can't be godly. Who can't be godly? You can't be righteous. Who can't be righteous? You can't be perfect. Who? You can't, but I can.
The wicked says that.
I said you can't, but I can. I can be righteous. I will be righteous. I will not be wicked and evil. I will not be contrary. I will not be opposite from what God says. You have to program yourself towards keeping the commandments of God. Come on, man. There's a saying going out now.
What's the saying, brother? What's the saying?
When we read the book, I don't read nowhere, Lord have mercy, where the cherubims was the men of Tyre.
What?
I don't read that nowhere. So where you getting this from? Can you show me this with the book? This is the sayings today. And this is the teachings that's coming from people that just got, that's unlearned. And they're going into other books and teaching against what God says. God didn't give us none of those books. God God gave us this, and He preserved Genesis. He preserved Exodus, Leviticus, all this. He preserved this. He didn't preserve those other books to prove your sick minds or the things that develop in your sick minds.
Wow.
The cherubs were angels, man.
Yes. Cherubims are angels.
I said cherubims were angels.
Right.
God stationed. How God gonna station a man when there was only 2 people on the earth? When there was only Adam and Eve in the earth? But you telling me this is the man of Tyre, or this is this one, or this is whatever. This make me go. And sometimes it aggravates you, man.
It's annoying that.
Aggravates you
Yeah.
that people can voice things and use other books to disprove what God says.
Yeah, that's what's happening right now.
I didn't read in here that the cherubims was anything else but angels. God has equipped them and gave them a flaming sword
We ain't carrying no
to
weight.
turn every way to protect the tree of life.
Flaming sword. Human can't hold that.
Where we getting this from, man? Where we getting this from? Huh? Let's go into Exodus 34. Let's go into Exodus 34. We delve into, is that going to save me?
No.
Me knowing whether the cherubs was God or was the man of Tyre or some
No.
foolishness?
It's
Or whether
tribute.
that's not going to save
That's what
me.
you call tribute.
Teach the people how to save themselves.
Yeah.
That's what I teach.
What God requires of
That's
us.
what I teach.
Yeah.
What God requires of you.
Yeah.
All that other thing doesn't matter.
It says it's tribute.
I said everything else don't matter. Right now, we need to save ourselves.
Yeah.
Right now, we need to save ourselves so that we can also can be chosen by God. So that God can choose you. So that God can consider you. So that God can regard you.
That's the only way.
But we teach people things that can't help. Teach the people the law.
Get you cut off.
Teach the people to stop shaving their head and eating blood and fat.
Yeah, man.
Teach the people how to keep the Shabbat
Right.
so that you can save yourself.
There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go to 34.
That's what I'm talking about. Deuteronomy.
Exodus
Oh,
chapter
Exodus.
34.
Exodus.
Exodus chapter 34.
And the Lord said unto Moses,
Uh-huh.
hew thee 2 tables of stone.
See, this is what happened now. I said, this is what happened now. Why Moses had to hew out 2 tablets of stone. Why? Because the first ones got broken. Moses spoke up for people. Oh, he shouldn't have spoke up for them, but that was his job to speak up for the people. That's why he was stationed for that job.
That's why you picked.
Because God knew the people. God knew the people, so he had to appoint a person with mercy and
Mercy and
compassion
patience.
and patience to lead a stubborn people.
Can't have a
You don't
stubborn
know
man.
when you're dealing with a stubborn and unyielding people, you have to have patience.
You can't have patience.
Those are qualities of leaders.
That's right.
Those are qualities of heads. Those are qualities of officers. You need patience to deal with this. Patience. Tamshi.
And I will write upon these tables the words
Uh-huh.
that were in the first tables, which thou breakest.
Uh-huh.
And be ready in the morning, and come up in the morning unto Mount Sinai, and present thyself there to me in the top of the mount.
Uh-huh.
And no man shall come up with thee, neither let any man be seen throughout all the mount, neither let the flocks nor herds be before that mount.
Uh-huh.
And he hewed 2 tables of stone, like
Tamshi.
unto the first. And Moses rose up early in the morning, and went up into the Mount Sinai,
Uh-huh.
as the Lord had commanded him, and
Uh-huh.
took in his hand the 2 tables of stone.
2 tables of stone, read.
And the Lord descended in the cloud.
And the Lord descended. Where?
In the cloud.
In the cloud. Which means the clouds embodied the glory of God.
Look at Sharon.
Huh? This is the visible manifestation of the divine presence of God.
Yeah.
That's what that was. So when that crowd came down, everything stopped.
Everything.
Because everybody know God is here.
Yeah, he's here.
He's here.
Eternal is here. Yeah.
Hmm? I said he's here. Tom
She
she
on the dreaded one, Sean.
And stood with him there and proclaimed the name of the Lord.
he stood. He said who stood with who here?
And the Lord descended in
The
the
Lord
cloud
came down in the
and
cloud
stood with him there.
and stood with who? With Moses.
Top of the mountain.
With Moses.
Close, man.
You see how close Moses was with God?
He was so close.
He dealt with God. Yo, it was an affinity. It was a close relationship between God and Moshe.
He had a special bond.
A special bond
That
to where, another thing, the Egyptians,
take time. Take
there's
time.
nothing wrong with naming your son. Well, why you naming your son Moshe? Isn't that an Egyptian name? Huh?
It's not.
Where you get that from? Where you get that from? There's nothing wrong with that. It wasn't wrong for Moses.
God called him Moses.
God
God ain't changed his name.
Right.
God didn't change his
God
name,
called
but he
him
called
Moses.
him that.
God called him Moses.
I wish I had me a Moses today.
He said he's the most faithful in my
The
whole
most
house.
faithful in all his house. Huh? Let's read. Go ahead.
Verse 5. And the Lord descended in the cloud and
The
stood
Lord-
with him there
And stood with him there.
and proclaimed the name of the Lord.
Proclaimed
Uh-huh.
the name of the Lord. He called on God's name. Go ahead.
And the Lord passed by before him and
Uh-huh.
proclaimed the Lord God,
The Lord
merciful
God.
and gracious.
Merciful and gracious.
Hallelujah.
Now we're going to go into principles and the character of God.
This is it.
So God's principles and God's character supposed to be your principles and your character.
Yeah.
And this is how we live our lives according to the principles of God,
Uh-huh.
according to the character of God. Let's read that over.
And the Lord passed by before them and proclaimed the Lord God,
The Lord God.
merciful.
Oh, wait a minute. He said God is merciful.
Check this.
So let's read about God's mercy. Huh? Let's read it a little. Let's learn a little bit about what God's mercy is. God's mercy is the compassionate, undeserved forgiveness shown towards a person for the purpose of reconciliation with God. God shows us mercy and for the purpose so that we can rectify and make amends with God. That's why God has, look, God's compassion is being sympathetic to the suffering of others, which means you have to have sympathy for people
who are suffering.
who are suffering.
You don't have to know them.
He said, the righteous have mercy upon the house of the wicked.
Uh-oh.
I said, the righteous have mercy upon the house of the wicked. You know what it said, the next verse? He said, but God overthroweth the wicked because of their wickedness. You ain't God.
I can't do that.
You ain't God. Stand down. Continue to have mercy and compassion. God will overthrow. Continue to have grace, mercy, and compassion. But God will overthrow them for their wickedness. That's why, look, man. Look, man. Compassion of God is unmerited favor. I said unmerited favor. You know what unmerited is? It's not deserved. I don't deserve this favor. I don't deserve this favor from God because of my past life, of how I lived that is contrary and opposite from what God said. But He still showed me mercy and grace. Tom Sheep.
And gracious, long suffering, and abundant in goodness and truth, keeping mercy for thousands, forgiving iniquity and transgression, and sin.
Forgiving iniquity and what?
And transgression.
And transgression.
And sin.
You know what it means to forgive to stop feeling angry.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you forgive me, but you still hold on to it. You didn't forgive me.
We do that a lot. We do
that a lot.
We do that a lot.
Don't tell me you're forgiven, but you still hold on to it. You know why that's a problem? Because when we hold on to things, that's called grudge. I said that's called grudge. And you tell yourself and you tell others, oh, I don't have a grudge, but why you keep talking about it? This happened years ago. This happened 6 months later.
Hold on.
You know what a grudge is?
Yeah.
When you continue to speak about things that happened before. That's a grudge.
You're still complaining about it.
You're still complaining about the same situation that happened before. You have a grudge, brother. And then in time, it turns into hatred. I said, God teach us what grudge is. That's why it comes a point in time when we got to let it go.
Get over it.
Huh? And I learned that today. And I heard something you said, but I don't remember exactly what you said. But it's time to let go and stop dwelling on the past. You ain't got to forget it. I got to keep you a distance. But I gotta let it go in order to move forward with God. I got to let it go in order to move forward with God. Because you also have violated others. You also have said things to offend people. So who am I? That when you say things to offend me, you want me to hold on to it? You want me to continue to walk around angry with you? Nah, man.
You gotta get over it.
I'm trying to change before my God. And I want God to, I'm trying to gain God's attention.
Oh, that's why.
So there's no more with me. I don't know how everybody else gonna
Speak
move.
for yourself, right?
I'm not holding on to things no more. You want to continue to hold on? Oh, why he's doing this? Or why he's doing that? Because I have learned to let go. I said, I have learned to let go. And the same person that have offended me, I will look at you in your face with truthfulness of heart and say, Shalom. I am able to look at you in your face and say, Shalom.
And I mean that.
And I mean it. Why? Because I'm able to let it go.
Yes.
Let it go.
Yes. Esau let it go.
King David let it go.
David let it go.
All the righteous men in the book that we read about has let it go. Esau said, I'm going to kill you, Jacob, when my father died. And even while he said that, he showed honor for his father, which means I'm not going to move like this. I'm not going to act like this in the presence of my parents. Which means that counts.
Yes, it does.
He said, but when my father's gone, I'm going to kill him. Years later, time done passed, over 20 years done passed. Esau saw him
Talk about it.
and he hugged Jacob.
He was happy to see him.
He cried.
Cried.
But you know who? You know who? That's the guilty conscience, man.
Who remembers?
I said, that's the guilty conscience. You know who remembered what they did? The one that had done the wrong.
The guilty party.
The guilty
The guilty
party.
party.
Jacob thought Esau was on timing because of what he did. And I will, according to the book, the younger always respected the elder.
That's correct. That's correct.
The younger never didn't move against the elder.
Everybody stayed in their place.
When the elder told King David, he said, well, what you doing here? He said, you come here to look at it. He said, what's the cause? What's the cause, my brother? Why you moving on? Why you doing this, brother? He didn't match his energy.
That's right.
We gotta learn the ways of God, man. We gotta learn the ways of God, because any other way will cause you to go off.
That's right.
You will go off. That's correct.
Cause you to go off. The graciousness of God is unmet. Well, man, what was I reading at? Verse 6?
Verse 6, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
You
Oh,
got-
right.
you got
Okay.
gracious.
Yeah, I was into forgiving. To stop feeling angry or resentful towards someone for an offense. We have to realize that you also have offended others. I said we have to realize that you also have offended others.
That's cursed also.
So when you get offended, don't feel no way about it.
Get bent out of shape.
Don't get bent out of shape because you did it too.
Hands been rubbing on your chest.
You did it too. Forgiveness brings a kind of peace that allows you to focus on yourself
Yeah.
and take charge
Yes.
of your reactions.
Yes.
I said, take charge of your reactions. So what God say you forgive? Forgive what? Huh? Go ahead, read. Forgive what?
Long suffering.
Long suffering.
And abundant in goodness and truth. Keeping mercy for thousands, forgiving iniquity and
Forgiving
transgression.
iniquity. So what is iniquity? Iniquity is perversity. Iniquity is depravity. Iniquity is willful and premeditated sin.
Presumptuous.
I said willful or premeditated sin which causes you to twist and distort what God accepts.
Oh man, that's it.
What causes you to
Oh.
twist and distort and change
Oh.
what God accepts,
Oh.
causing you to rebel against God's laws consciously.
That's what's happening now.
And that's what's happening now. We read the book and we change and distort. We change and distort what we read
Oh boy.
to fit your mindset,
Yeah.
to fit our mindset,
Yeah.
because I don't accept it. So you put your own explanation to what the book says. Perversity is a deliberate, willful turning away from God's moral standards. And what is depravity? Depravity is an inherited corruption of human nature. You know what a inherited is? You pass down, the parents passes down their corruption towards their child. I said the parents passes down. The children inherits the corruption from the parents.
Yeah, that's automatic. Yeah. That's the iniquity.
It's an inherited corruption of human nature, opposite of God, causing you to be incapable of
Not able.
serving God.
Not able to serve.
Not able to serve God because we have been corrupted.
That's what Joshua said.
Corrupted. Let's read.
And that by will, no means clear the guilty.
Who? And that by will, no means clear the guilty. Huh? And that by will, no means to clear the guilty, the pure, the clean, the innocent. You will not be pure. You can't be clean. You will not be innocent. Why? Because of presumptuous iniquity is what's keeping us from being pure before God. Presumptuous iniquity is what's keeping us from being innocent and clean before God. And when I speak about being clean,
Talk about the spirit.
when I'm speak about being clean, it's not talking about clean in body, but clean in spirit.
Spirit.
I said clean in spirit.
Spirit is dirty.
It's not talking about physical dirt, but it's talking about.
That's the plot. That's the stain on our spirit.
So when we violate the commandments of God,
Yeah,
our spirit is filthy.
it's filthy. It's dirty.
Our spirit is corrupted.
Polluted.
And when your spirit becomes corrupted, it builds a wedge.
Uh-oh.
It puts distance between you and God.
Uh-oh.
I said it puts distance between you and God. And we read the book.
Yeah.
We read what God requires of us.
Yes, we all have.
We know what God requires of us.
We know.
But to serve God and keep his commandments, because that's the whole duty of man.
That's right.
This is man's duty.
Man. That's y'all.
This is our duty. This is our obligation to serve God and keep his commandments, man.
First and foremost.
First and foremost. Tom sheet.
Visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children.
Visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children. I know what visit means. Visit means, the Hebrew word for visit is paquad. It means to visit. It means to remember. It means to command. So God will visit, command, or remember the father's iniquities upon his sons. Because the Hebrew word for children, it says banim, his sons, or bane. Okay? Okay? So God will visit my sins upon my kids. So whatever happened to the children is because of the sins of the fathers. It's because of my iniquities. It's because of my shortcomings before God. And I have brought this evil upon my child with the works of my hands. With the works of my hands. So if I love my son, I will do better with God.
That's right.
So if you love your son, if you love your children, you will do better with God. So that God don't visit your shortcomings, your iniquities, your faults upon your seed.
We gotta believe that.
But we have to believe that. I said we must believe that. So because in believing this, it will trigger action. It will bring about some immediate changes.
It's gonna bring immediate
It will bring changes within yourself.
Yes, it will, Chief. Yes, it will.
Tom sheet.
And upon the children's children unto the third and to the fourth generation. Exodus chapter 34, verse 8.
Tom sheet.
And Moses made haste and bowed his head toward the earth and worshipped.
So Moses made haste and bowed his head towards earth. And what?
And worshipped.
And worshipped. Worshiping God is an adoration. Worshiping God is gratitude and devotion, complete surrender, and willingness to serve God. Which means, if you're not here willingly, then it's not accepted.
It's not accepted. No count.
You have to be doing this willingly, of a willing heart, not being forced. Then and only then, everything that you do concerning the laws of God will be accepted.
That's the only way.
But it can't be accepted if I'm not doing this of my own free will.
Voluntarily.
We cannot perform the commandments of God. We have to perform the commandments of God according to God's will and not my will. So that it can be accepted. Which means when we do things our way, it's not accepted. We have to do it God's way. We have to do it according to what it reads and the way we read it in this book.
God's way. Okay.
In order for it to be accepted. Let's read.
And Moses made haste and bowed his head toward the earth and worshiped. And he said, if now I have found grace in thy sight, O Lord, let my Lord, I pray thee, go among us. For it is a stiff-necked people.
And now, if I have found grace in thy sight. You know what grace means? To do honor or credit to someone by one's presence. Any favor or acceptance. Go ahead.
It is a stiff-necked people.
He said because it's the stiff-necked people. The Hebrew word for stiff-necked is quashet. Right? A stiff-necked person is proud. And a person that's proud is stiff-necked. A stiff-necked person is unwilling. And an unwilling person is stiff-necked. Unwilling to conform. You know what conform means?
Agree.
To agree. I said unwilling to conform.
Just don't want to agree.
And determined not to change towards what is right by God.
His mind is made up not to change.
Your mind is made up not to change towards what God says.
That's bad. That's bad.
Because we're stuck. We have been a people that is stuck in a time frame. We have been a people that are stuck in our past, and we have refused to let go of those past in order to accept what's coming. In order to accept what's before my face, what's to come. I can't accept God if I don't let go of what's before. Because I'm going to start comparing and adding things in. and I'm going to compare the ways of God concerning to what I was taught. Time sheet.
For it is a stiff-necked people, and pardon our iniquity and our sin, and take us for thine inheritance.
He said,
Verse 10.
pardon our iniquities, pardon our sins, and for the purpose of what? Of God accepting us. Okay?
Mhm.
So in order for God to accept these people, he has to pardon us from our iniquities. But the only thing that will cause God to pardon us and to forgive us, we have to stop. We have to stop doing things that is contrary from what we read in this book in order for God to accept us. So if we continue to live in a way, okay? Exodus chapter 34, verse, tell me what verse.
I'll call it out when I'm trying to read. I'll call it out. Exodus chapter 4, verse 10. When y'all get lost, I will call it out. Don't worry about it.
Tom sheet.
And he said, behold, I make a covenant. Before all thy people, I will do marvels, such as have not been done in all the earth, nor in any nation. And all the people among which thou art shall see the work of the Lord. For it is a terrible thing that I will do with you. Observe thou that which I command thee this day. Behold, I drive out before thee. I'm at verse 11 now.
Go ahead. He said, observe thou that which I command thee this day. To observe means to be on guard. Be on guard with yourself. But I cannot be on guard with myself if I'm not on guard with what God said to be on guard with. I have to guard the things that God commanded me to guard and observe in order for me to guard myself from that which God hates. Which means I'm taking heed to myself. I'm on point with myself.
Behold, I drive out before thee the Amorites,
the Canaanites, the Hittites, the Perizzites, the Hivites, the Jebusites. There's no pure seed of no nation.
None of them. That's right.
Show me a Canaanite. Show me a Hittite. Show me a Perizzite. Show me a Hivite. Show me a Jebusite.
I'll show you a heathen.
Show me this. Show me all these things.
Yeah, I'll show you a heathen, bro.
See, you know what we fail to realize? That we are mixed and mingled. We have been mixed and mingled with other nations. So there is no pure seed of no nation today. This is facts.
Well mixed.
We are mixed and mingled amongst ourselves. I don't know what's your true origin. You are mixed and mingled. Your ancient forefathers done mixed and mingled. Yeah. Your father's father done mixed and mixed and mixed. We've been mixed and mingled from the beginning of Genesis. From beginning of time. When God said, he said, and God tried to prevent these things. And he commanded us not to give our sons to their daughters. Not to give your daughters to their sons. Because their daughters is going to turn your son's heart away from serving me.
That's right.
And that's what happened. We served other gods. We served idols. We served everything that wasn't nailed down. And we disregarded God. We disregarded the Most High God and his laws. Let's read.
Take heed to thyself.
Wait a minute. Take heed to thyself. You know what taking heed to yourself means? It means to be on guard. It means self-examination. When you are taking heed to yourself, it means self-examination. Self-examination is reflective examination. I said, self-examination is reflective examination of your own thoughts, of your actions, of your words, whether they are right or wrong. This is why a godly man just don't say just any and anything.
No, they don't blurt out anything. No.
This is why a person that's truly godly just don't move any whole why, on the old way.
Impulse, and not on impulse. No.
They don't move off impulse. Because how I move, how I think, and my actions has to be examined whether it's correct by God or not. This is why when people say certain things, you look at them weird and you tell them why you said that. Oh, that's how I feel, man. I'm gonna speak my mind. I'm gonna speak my heart. You say, no, you don't speak everything that come to your mind. With wisdom of Solomon, I told you that. Some things I gotta hold. Even though you can't, man, some of us can't hold water. That's why some people you can't talk with. Listen, brother, don't say nothing. As soon as the brother get angry, he voices it. What the hell wrong with you, man? You know what? Go ahead, man. You can't hold water. You got emotional. And now you start talking.
You can't even hold your own tongue.
You can't. You are not godly. You are not righteous. Those are not godly ways. All those included in the ways of God, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And it was spoken from a man that God said, Yedidia, my beloved. No, that was Solomon. Solomon was God's beloved. And everything that we read about these wise sayings was accepted by God because it came from a man that was accepted.
By God. That's right.
It came from a man that God said he had the eye and he had the mentality and he think like God.
Same mentality.
King David.
Same heart. They had a heart like God.
Righteousness come from righteousness, man.
Proceed from righteousness, right.
I said righteousness come from righteousness.
Correct.
Just like wickedness comes from wicked. Wickedness proceeded, come from the wicked.
Right.
So before you had children, change your ways. Stop having children before you ain't made your mind up to change. Because all this mindset and that mentality, it trickles down into your DNA. You pass it down to your children.
Mindset, yeah.
It's a mindset. Now you don't pass that mindset to your kids. The wife and the mother, the wife and the husband must maintain a certain mindset to be determined before God so that you can have the same mindset of this child.
Right.
Now it ain't guaranteed.
You shall.
Not everything is guaranteed.
That's the way.
Because look at Samuel's sons.
Yeah.
It was not right.
Look at Samuel.
It wasn't right.
Samuel had two sons that dealt with unjust gain.
Yeah.
And they went after Lucre. They didn't follow after the footsteps of their father.
No.
But at least you can say, man, I gave them a chance.
Yeah.
They had a chance, they had an opportunity.
Right. Time sheet.
Take heed to thyself, lest thou make a covenant with the inhabitants
Take
of the
heed
land.
to thyself, lest thou make a covenant, an agreement with who?
With the inhabitants
With
of
the
the
inhabitants of the land.
land, whither thou goest,
Whither
lest
thou
it be
goest.
for a snare in the midst of thee.
Wait a minute. So you mean to tell me we trap ourselves?
Chop ourselves.
I said we trap ourselves according to our actions, according to our friends, according to who we associate ourselves with.
Okay.
That's why God said, don't hang with them. He said, but if you make a covenant or an agreement with these people, they're going to be a snare to you. So now you can't be my friend no more if you ain't friends with God.
Okay.
I can't walk with you no more if you ain't walking with God. Because God just told me if I walk with you, that you're going to be a snare unto me.
Right.
Tom, see?
He said, but thou shalt worship no other God.
Thou shalt worship no other God.
For the Lord, whose name is jealous,
Uh-oh.
is a jealous God.
Uh-huh.
Verse 15.
So, hold up. Hold that 15. He said, but ye shall destroy their altars. Right? Break their images. And cut down their groves. So the Hebrew word for images is matzebah. A matzebah is something designed to preserve the memory of a person. Like monuments, tombstones, and obituary cards.
Candlelight.
Okay? Okay? When you engrave a person's picture, you start putting candles on it. No, we don't do those things. Graven images are idols, representations of deities often carved or sculpted that are worshipped or venerated. Pagan cultures use such images as focal points for worship and rituals. I said for worship
and rituals.
And rituals.
That's what they do it for.
Okay? Tom sheet.
Verse 14. But thou shalt worship no other God, for the Lord, whose name is jealous, is a jealous God. Verse 15.
See, we have to realize that God demanded complete allegiance from a people, from his people. And being unfaithful to God provokes God's anger and can lead to consequences. What have I done that had brought this evil upon me? And these are the things that we need to ask ourselves. When we begin to go through certain trials and tribulations in life, this doesn't happen to nothing. God didn't put this on me for no reason. What did I do to bring this upon myself? That is called self-reflection.
Nothing happens for nothing.
So this is what we need to ask ourselves.
That's right.
What did I do in my life? Because I did something and God has allowed me to ride. I had rode this horse for a very long time without nothing happening. Because God has given me chances and he gave me time to reconsider, to reconcile, to make amends, to make some type of corrections with yourself. But you know why we have a hard time making amends? You know why we have a hard time reconciling? Because in order for you to reconcile and make amends, you have to have a conscience.
Yeah. There you go.
I said you have to have a conscience that tells you that you are wrong. That you begin to gain some type of feeling or emotions that you're wrong. And now I'm able to come to the person and say, you know what, I was wrong.
Remember that day?
I said, you know what, I was wrong. Remember that day you said, bah, bah, bah. That's why I got to revert back to what that woman said. A heathen. Right? The woman told her husband, the husband is saying this about his wife. She said, what do y'all do during arguments and discrepancies? He said, my wife don't argue with me. He said, my wife allows me to be right until I realize that I'm wrong.
Oh, God.
She don't go back and forth with him.
Which means because it's going to be back and forth. It's going to be a back and forth thing. Which means, which shows what? Femininity. Femininity is a large meaning. There are ways that comes with femininity. If you are feminine, you're not going to sit there and go back and forth with me. Because I got the first title that God gave me called man. Before I was a chief, I was a man.
That's right.
Before I was a teacher, I was a man.
That's correct.
So we have to live according to what God gave us as man.
That's right.
Okay? Before you was a princess, you was a woman.
That's right.
And that also is a title.
That's a title, man.
Huh?
Man and woman.
And don't downplay your title.
Right.
Woman.
That's right. That's right.
Woman.
That's right.
Because we have positions to play.
Got roles.
When I go, I ain't gonna say my height. I'm too short. I'm only 6'2". I'm a point guard. But then you put me in a position Then I got to hold a power forward, 6'10". He gonna score over me.
Yeah. Unmatched.
He gonna use his strength against me.
Yeah.
Put me in my position and let me excel in my position.
That's
Excel in your position, men and women.
Uh-huh.
God has given us a position. Excel in that position and stop coming in his, or stop coming in other people's position and trying to excel in that person's position. This is not your position. This is not your place.
Yeah. That is correct.
Let's read.
People jotting the book for that. Exodus chapter 34, verse 15. Lest thou make a covenant with the inhabitants of the land, and they go a whoring after their gods, and do sacrifice unto their gods, and one call thee, and thou eat the
Lest thou
sacrifice.
make a covenant with the inhabitants of the land. And they go a whoring after their gods. You know, it means to go a whoring means to go astray.
Go on.
To go astray, to go off that path that was established by God.
Deviate.
To deviate. Read.
And do sacrifice unto their gods. And one call thee, and thou eat of his sacrifice.
One call thee and thou eat of the sacrifices. You don't want nothing to drink from a Thanksgiving dinner.
That's right.
You don't want nothing to eat from a Thanksgiving dinner. I don't want nothing to eat from an Xmas dinner. I don't want nothing to drink from an Xmas
You
dinner.
don't need that plate.
I don't need that plate.
You don't need that
Because
plate.
that food that comes from that pagan idolatrous festivity
Yeah.
is cursed.
That's how you take part in the sacrifice.
And that's how you take part of the sacrifice,
That's
by
right.
partaking
That's
of
right.
their food.
That's
It's
right.
a dedicated thing.
It's a
also.
dedicated thing. Tom, see?
And thou take up their daughters unto thy sons. And their daughters go a whoring after their gods, and make thy sons go a whoring after their gods. Thou shalt make thee no molten gods. The feast of unleavened bread shalt thou keep.
Thou shalt make thee no molten gods. It says Egel Maseka. Egel Maseka is the mask of a calf. And this molten god stems from Egypt, and it came from Egypt. Which means the people that God delivered out of Egypt have not let go of their past. So when you have made your mind up to serve this God, there are things that we need to let go of.
Right.
There are ways that we need to let go of.
Yeah.
You cannot come to God with this type of thinking. You can't continue to think this way because God is against that type of thinking.
That's right.
God is against those type of ways. God is against those actions. Tom, see?
The feast of unleavened bread shalt thou keep. 7
The
days.
feast of unleavened bread shall thou keep. Okay? Not eating matzos.
Nope.
Not going to the Jews buying matzos.
Nope.
God said, make your bread.
Make it bread.
Right.
Because matzos is not bread. Matzos is crackers. And according to the book, it teaches us and tells us how to make it leaven. We didn't have baking soda and we didn't have yeast. So the only way to leaven your dough is by kneading, according to Hosea chapter 7.
That's right.
When you knead your dough, you cause it to rise and leaven. That's what begins the leavening process. They put that dough in the vase, in the bowl, in the mixing bowl, right? And it's mixed and knead and mixed and mixed and mixed for hours. And then they come back, take that dough, flatten it, put it in the oven. I'm not eating that, man. You must be crazy.
Right.
You must be crazy.
And
Go to
it's
Isaiah.
crackers.
That's right. Go to Isaiah chapter 1.
And God said, make your bread, not buy it.
That's right. Isaiah chapter 1. I said, the feast of unleavened bread shalt thou keep. 7 days thou shalt eat unleavened bread. So because it says 7 days, that means I don't have to eat leavened bread. I can eat something leavened at night. God only commanded us to eat leavened bread, unleavened bread, 7 days. So at night, my bread can be with leaven.
No.
Because God only commanded me to eat leavened bread, unleavened bread, 7 days.
So only
The
when
book said
only when the sun is
days.
up, huh?
Only when the sun is up. A day is when the light is around.
Talking like that, you backwards, man. You lost.
You shrimp.
You
That's what
lost.
that means.
You shrimp.
That's what you're saying.
Talking like that, you shrimp. Something
Let's
wrong.
read, man.
Something
Isaiah chapter 1. We're going to dig deep today.
The vision of Isaiah,
Uh-oh.
the son of Amos,
Uh-oh.
which he saw concerning Judah
Uh-oh.
and Jerusalem in the days of Uzziah,
Uh-oh.
Jotham, Ahaz,
Uh-oh.
Hezekiah, kings of Judah.
Man, read that over. Read
The
that over.
vision of Isaiah,
The vision of Isaiah. Yeshayahu. Go ahead.
the son of Amos,
The son of Amos.
which he saw concerning Judah.
So God dealt with the prophets and showed them visions
Mhm.
concerning the house of Israel,
Yeah.
concerning Judah.
Uh-huh.
Ain't nobody being shown no more visions because we ain't got no more prophets. We don't have no more prophets. We don't have no more priests here. So God gave us the book. I said, God gave us this book to save ourselves. And this book is to show you yourself. This book shows you what you need to change concerning yourself.
There's things you need to fix. Yeah.
There are things that you
Yeah.
need to fix
It'll help you.
concerning yourself.
It's like a manual. Yeah.
I need to train myself and discipline myself to accept what God accepts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because a lot of the arguments come from not accepting what God says.
That's where it comes from.
A lot of disputes
Uh-huh.
comes from not accepting what God accepts.
That's where
Let's
it comes
read.
from. Verse 2.
Hear,
O heavens,
Hear,
and
O
give ear,
heavens.
O earth.
and take ear, O earth.
For the Lord has spoken.
The Lord has
And I
spoken.
have nourished and brought up children,
Uh-oh.
and they have rebelled against
I
me.
have nourished and brought up children.
So,
You know what that means when you have been
Children.
nourished and brought up? The Hebrew word for nourish is gadal. Gadal means to train.
train them. That's right.
This is a training process. God took us out from Egypt and brought us through the wilderness. And he put us through a training process. Okay? To nourish means to provide what is needed. Okay? Which means we were supposed to depend on God and not murmur and complain.
That's right.
I said we were supposed to depend on God and not murmur and complain when you didn't have it. Okay? To train means what? To teach a person a type of behavior that practice and instruction over a period of time. You hear that? The teachings and the practices and the instructions over a period of time by developing a person's moral path. You develop this moral path in time of you learning about God and his laws and his commandments, right? By adopting principles based on empathy and justice. I said by adopting principles based on empathy and justice. You know what empathy is? I gotta be able to feel. I gotta be able to sympathize. Where are you coming from? I gotta be able to put myself in your shoes to feel how you feel. Okay? Justice is being fair
Right.
in all aspects.
Equal and fair.
I said justice is being equal and fair in all
All around the
aspects.
board and everything.
In everything, we must be fair.
That's being
In everything, we must be fair.
That's being
And in order to be fair, 100% in all aspects, you really got to be on point with
You gotta
yourself.
be on point with yourself. That's right.
Okay? Because that's what iniquity is. Iniquity come from the word iniquitous.
Mhm.
It means not just,
Not fair.
not fair.
Not fair.
So when you are not fair and not just, that's where iniquity, that's when sin and iniquity can creep in and penetrate your spirit. That's when we are not fair and just, it leaves a breach, an opening in your spirit. Tom sheep.
The ox knoweth his owner,
Mm-hmm.
and the ass his master's
The
crib.
ass is master's crib.
But Israel doth not know.
Israel does not know.
My people doth not consider.
My people does not consider. Okay? Before I get into what consideration is, I want to go into what rebellion is. What does rebel mean? The Hebrew word rebel is pesha. All right? It also means transgression. Rebel means to break away from allegiance. To break away from allegiance, covenant, to break away from allegiance, covenant, to oppose or disobey
To be against.
one in authority.
To oppose one another.
Okay? Unwilling to accept,
That's what we say.
to disapprove of.
I don't agree.
You don't agree. All you gotta do is not agree with what God said, and you're a rebel. You have made yourself a rebel before God. You have rebelled against God. Why? Because you don't agree. So what does consider mean? The Hebrew word for consider is bonaim. Bonaim means to consider, to understand, to reflect, to study. Okay? You can't consider if you don't reflect.
Right.
Reflect means what? To think carefully about your own thoughts. I said, think carefully about your thoughts, about your feelings and actions. Looking inward for personal growth. You can't grow without reflecting upon yourself. You cannot grow in righteousness without self-reflection. Okay? Understanding why. Understanding the why behind your actions. Understanding the why behind your feelings. Understanding the why behind your actions, feelings, and patterns.
How you feel this way?
Okay? And we have to be truthful with ourselves.
This won't get done.
Why did you do
Why
this?
you did that? What's the real reason why you did it?
What's the real reason why you did it?
this.
But nobody reveals the reason why. They tell you and deflect from the truth to avoid the truth, to exalt themselves and make themselves look right. This is why we reflect from the truth, because I want to be right. And that's called pride also. That's called pride. See, our forefathers wasn't a proud people. This is why they was able to acknowledge their wrong. This is why they was able to confess their wrong. This is why Achan didn't have a reason of why he hid the garment, that Babylonian garment in the wedge of gold. They never had a reason why. Okay? So, if we don't start considering and reflecting, we won't be able to depart from the things that God hates, which is sin. Okay? I said we won't be able to depart from the things that God hates. In order to depart from evil, you have to consider and self-reflect. If you are not considered, you don't have no consideration, and you don't have no self-reflection, you can't depart from evil. You will not depart from evil. You won't tell yourself that I'm departing from evil, but you're not considering in self-reflection, so you can't depart from evil. You will continue to move in a way. You will continue to move in a way that God hates. You're never going to change. The only one that's changing is in your mind. In your mind, you say you change. But guess what? People is not seeing the changes. You still think the same. You still talk the same. You still move the same. Everything about you is the same.
Not surprised us.
Let's read.
Sinful nation, a people laden with the
Wait a minute. Sinful nation. Ah, what a faulty nation. Sin is what makes you faulty. What does faulty mean, people? Misled because of flaws. That's what makes you faulty. You become faulty because you are being misled because of your flaws. You hear that? The Israelites today are being misled because they have blemishes and flaws in them. And when you are taught, you accept it because you have flaws. You're only going to accept what you have in you, which is flaws. Huh? Isn't that how deep that is? To incur guilt upon. Now, when guilt is incurred upon you, it means to become subjected to sin as a result of one's own actions. You become subjected to sin as a result of your actions. What does subjected to sin means? Subjected to sin implies that you lack control of yourself. So when you are subjected to iniquity, you lack control of yourself. You are not able to control yourself. No self-control. While being under the influence. Because it's an influence. There's something that influenced you to go against God. There's something you had in you that influenced you to go against God. There's something that influenced you to do the things that you do. There's something that influenced you to say what you said. There's something that influenced you to move the way you move. Now, when you realize that and you can recognize that, now we need to dig more into ourselves.
Yeah.
What caused me to say this?
Get to the root. Get to the root of it.
What caused me to move this way?
The evil I got in me.
Let's get to the root of it. What's the cause?
The evil I got in me.
Where's this coming?
Read that verse over. Verse 4.
Ah, sinful nation, a people laden with iniquity, a seed of evil.
Wait a minute. A people laden with iniquity. The Hebrew word for laden is kabed. A people that glory in iniquity.
Talk good about it.
To glory means common consent. To glory means to be in agreement with. We have to watch what we agree with. I can't agree with what God hates. I can't agree with what God disagrees with. He said, a people that glories in iniquity. This is deep, man. Iniquity is our own. Then we're going to learn what iniquity is. Teach us. Iniquity is immoral or being unfair. Immoral or unfair behavior. So what is immoral? What is unfair behavior? Unfair behavior are actions that violates accepted standards. When we violate the laws and the commandments of God, you blemish yourself. You blemish your morals. You have no morals because the book teaches you morals. When you consciously disregard moral principles of God, oh my gosh. When you consciously disregard the moral principles of God, and I was going through this with my brother, Prince Zachariah, and I said, called him, I said, Zachariah, name some of God's principles. Now, before I go into the principles of God, when you uphold the principles of God, you build a barrier. You know what a barrier is? A shield of protection.
That's how you guard yourself.
A wall. A wall. So that the adversary can't penetrate you.
There's no breach.
That's why Job couldn't be penetrated.
No breach.
Because the barrier was built according to his actions and his ways and how he thought.
Yeah.
Job upheld the principles of God. And we must uphold the principles of God. It protects your spirit from being penetrated from iniquity.
Yeah.
So what are the principles of God? Love, justice, mercy, humility, holiness, compassionate. All these things, this is how we have to be.
That's right.
Which means we wasn't the people that all hate. I hate you. We wasn't that type of people. We wasn't that type of people.
We lean more towards peace.
Okay? Sin is a faulty or defective state of human nature. Sin has become a defective state of human nature in which the self becomes spiritually alienated. In which the self becomes spiritually alienated and separated from God. So when our spirit has become alienated and separated from God, caused by sin and a hardened heart with a mindset to oppose the will of God.
Innocent.
A mindset is a mentality. Before I violate the laws of God, it came and it stems from a certain mindset. It came from how you think. It's a certain mindset. That's why I say this all the time. It's a certain mindset that we need to acquire to serve this God.
That's right.
I said it's a certain mindset that we need to acquire to serve this God.
That's correct.
And you can't serve this God with a hedonistic mindset.
Not gonna work.
It's not going to work. Time sheet.
A seed of evildoers.
So hold on. Let me get this. Sorry, my bad. Your nature is your character. I said your nature is your character. And your character of who you are shows me your nature. Which means that your inborn tendencies are what you was born with. You were born with these tendencies. You were taught these tendencies. Inborn tendencies, inborn personality, the way you think dictates your habits. Woo! I said the way you think dictates your habits. The tendencies and your personality tells me your habits, your behavior patterns, and moral choices.
Yeah.
And your moral choices shows me your choices according to how you think. Nature often refers to genetic.
DNA.
I say your nature refers to your genetics.
Genetic makeup.
Your genetic makeup. And your genetic makeup is what's passed down from your father and your mother.
What you inherit.
This is why God said, stay away from those people.
Uh-oh.
Right? Don't marry those people.
Bad DNA, man.
Because their DNA doesn't match your DNA. And in time of us mixing and mingled, we watered down that godly DNA. We watered down that godly DNA. We watered down those godly ways because we mingled ourselves amongst the people. Your nature often refers to genetic or inherited traits. Character is developed. I'm going to teach you how character is developed. I said your character is developed through consistent patterns. You hear that? That's why God said practice. Exercise the laws of God. And in time it will be you. In time it will be your character. Because you develop a certain character by the pattern or the lifestyle that you live. That's how you develop your character. I have developed a certain character with myself that I can't be that way. I'm not this way no more. I'm not moving like this no more. Okay? Again, your character is developed through consistent patterns of behavior. Your character is developed through consistent pattern of thought and habits done over time that reveals who you are as a person. Okay? Let's read.
Verse 4.
Oh no, hold up. I keep saying to read. Go ahead, hold up. Read that same verse over.
Ah, sinful nation,
Uh-huh.
a people laden with iniquity,
Uh-huh.
a seed of
A
evildoers,
seed of evildoers.
children
Seed
that
of evildoers is Sisera Mireim. Seed of or from evildoers. Seed of or from wickedness. Huh? Wicked people. Evil people having children.
yeah, that's
I
what
said
it's
wicked people and
Corrupt.
evil people
Yeah.
having children,
Yeah.
and they are corrupting their seed. The child's innocent, but we as parents has not given the child a chance to serve God. As the child born, he ain't even one. You done bald the child's head.
Shave it.
Why? Because we are marrying lazy women that don't want to take the time out to braid the child's hair. Immediately, she wants to put dreads. Lock it up. Oh my goodness, man. Easy. Get you a head and learn to braid. Cornrows and box braids. And put time in for the child. Wash his hair. My mom's had 9 kids.
All right.
She did all I hear every Sunday.
And every Sunday, all our hair was out. And one by one, she washed every one of our hair.
That's right.
And not one time did she turn to her husband and say, Chief Eliza, can you help me? Can you wash his hair? For my father gonna look at you and say, what?
What you talking about?
What? What you talk about?
Talking about it.
What? Why my father was able to do that? Because he provided and he supported and he
Full
protected and he
responsibility.
took on the full responsibility of the husband.
That's why.
So in you, in
So they
return,
got
you
time.
take on your full responsibility
That's right.
of a wife
That's right.
and take care of the
That's
children,
correct.
clean the house,
I don't let you come outside with you.
wash the dishes, make sure you do a little sweeping and mopping here. Why? Because we all got a place. We have a place.
Everybody has a place.
Everybody got a
Even
place.
God.
Even God got a place. But God hasn't came out of his place because the nation of Israel have not acknowledged their offense.
Until.
Huh? Go ahead, a seed of evildoers.
A seed of evil
A seed of evildoers.
Children that are corrupt.
Children that are corrupters. You know what corrupters means? The Hebrew word for corrupters is shakat. Who corrupt the children? The parents. You corrupt your own kid. I don't corrupt your kid. You corrupt your own child. You know what it means to be corrupt? Corrupt means going against God's principles for your own selfish motives. You go against what God said to satisfy yourself. You go against what God said because you don't agree with it. And we're making excuses to satisfy ourselves. Where we at? Verse what?
Verse 4, middle of verse 4.
Time sheet.
Children that are corrupters, they have forsaken the Lord. They have provoked the Holy One of
They have
Israel.
provoked the Holy
unto
One
anger.
of Israel into anger. Time sheet.
They are gone away backward. Verse 5.
Verse
Why
5.
should ye be stricken?
Why
in
should
war?
ye be stricken? Why should you be admonished? Why should I continue
Verse
to
10.
correct you? Why should I continue to chastise you? The purpose of chastisement is hoping that you acknowledge this is the chastisement of God and change. Recognize that. The purpose of chastisement is not to belittle someone. The purpose of chastisement is not to ridicule someone. The purpose of chastisement is not to make fun of nobody.
All right. Make it
So
clear,
when you
man.
chastise and rebuke, you do these things with the purpose that I can cause you to understand where you are going wrong at with God so that you could change.
The purpose is to change.
So that you could change
Yeah.
and
That's
become
the purpose.
better with God.
That's the purpose.
Now, when you chastise someone, the purpose of chastisement is to chastise the person and don't lean on it.
Right. It's correct.
I show you where you went wrong, correct you, and I leave it alone. You don't continue throwing this on my face. Don't keep no, because I gotta take heed to myself. God said, rebuke and chastise and suffer no iniquity upon your account, upon you. Because if I don't rebuke you, it's as if it goes down as if I did it.
You have to say
That's what the Hebrew said.
Right.
But after I rebuke you, I gotta take heed to myself and jump back to myself.
Yeah.
Tom sheet.
Ye will revolt more and more.
Uh-huh.
The whole head is sick,
The
and
whole,
the
head
whole
is
heart
sick.
faint.
The whole heart is faint.
From the sole of the foot even unto the head, there is no soundness in it,
Uh-huh.
but wounds and bruises and putrefying sores.
Putrefying
They have
sores.
not been closed,
They have not been closed.
neither bound up, neither mollified with ointment.
How do you close the wound?
Stop picking.
How do you heal?
Yes.
The purpose of healing is to take heed to the ointment. Take the ointment. Receive the ointment.
Apply.
Apply the
Yeah,
ointment.
accept it.
Accept the ointment, which is the laws, which is the chastisement, which is what God put you through for the purpose of you recognizing your faults.
Uh-huh.
That's the ointment. But the sores can't close if I don't accept the chastisement.
Right.
The sores can't close if I don't apply the laws to my daily life. Now I can close these putrefying sores that are rotting. The putrefying sores that are rotting is in the spirit, it's not in the physical. I said we're rotting in the spirit. Our spirit is rotting. What's causing us to rot before God is iniquity, sins that we have a hard time letting go of because of our corruption, because of the corruption that is in us. Tom sheet.
But wounds and bruises and putrefying sores, they have not been closed,
Uh-huh.
neither bound up, neither mollified with ointment.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 7. Your
Verse 7.
country is desolate.
The country is
Your
desolate.
cities are burnt with
Lord.
fire.
He said the country is desolate. Devastation. Great destruction. Huh? Go ahead.
Your cities are burned
The
with fire.
cities are burnt with fire.
Your land, strangers devour it,
Strangers devour
In
it
your
in your
presence.
presence. Uh-huh.
and it is desolate,
Uh-huh.
as overthrown by strangers.
Uh-huh.
And the daughter of Zion is left as a cottage
Uh-huh.
in a vineyard,
Oh,
as a
my
lodge.
gosh. You know what that
Oh,
is?
wow.
He said the daughter of Zion is left as a what? As a
As
cottage.
a cottage. in
This
a
is
vineyard.
Jerusalem.
That's Jerusalem.
Spiritual desolation comparing the daughter of Zion to a people, to a city, to a lonely vineyard left abandoned because the nation has rejected God. God has abandoned us because of our rejection of God. Left us alone, left us to ourselves, gave us the book, told us fend by ourselves. That's why you don't have no prophets today.
Nope.
That's why you don't have no priests today.
That's right.
And you don't have nobody with the inspiration of God to explain this to you,
To break everything
to
down.
break this down to you.
That's correct.
So you know what teaches me? The book teach me.
I gotta stick to the book.
I stick to the book. There's nobody could teach me. The only one that could talk, that taught me today is my father, and he ain't here today.
That's
Right.
right.
He did that.
So I don't see nobody with the qualifications
Nobody's
that could teach me. The book teach me How the book teach me? I go according to what it says, word for word.
That's right.
You don't complicate your life.
I don't complicate myself. I don't complicate it. Go according to what it says. You ain't gonna never catch me eating no matzos. Because our forefathers ain't eat matzos.
That's right.
Our forefathers ain't eat it. So why I'm eating it? And that's how I live my life. If my forefathers didn't do it, I stay away from it.
That's right.
If my forefathers didn't celebrate it, I stay away from it.
That's right.
Now you're sure.
Now I'm sure.
That's right.
Now I'm sure. Tom Sheep, where we at?
And the daughter of Zion, verse 8, is left as a cottage in a vineyard, as a lodge in a garden of cucumbers, as a besieged city.
Oh my God, sweet.
Except the Lord of hosts had left unto us a very small remnant.
Wait a minute. Except the Lord of hosts has left unto us a very small remnant.
Very small.
You know what the word for remnant is? Sarid. It means what's left. The remainder. The remainings. The remnant is a very small, minute, very small amount. Very small amount. And not too many people is in that remnant. God has a remnant already. Small group. And there's a remnant amongst us today that God will accept. That's gonna be accepted by God. Which means we have to allow ourselves, according to our actions, to be chosen by God. According to your lifestyle and how you live, you can allow yourself to be chosen by God. Go ahead.
We should have been as Sodom, and we should have been like unto Gomorrah. Verse 10. Hear the word of the Lord.
Hear the word of the Lord.
Ye rulers of Sodom.
Ye rulers of Sodom.
Give ear to the law of our God. Ye people of Gomorrah.
People of Gomorrah.
To what purpose is the multitude of your sacrifices unto me?
To what purpose is the multitude of your sacrifices? What is the purpose of the sacrifices today?
Especially now.
Go ahead.
Saith the Lord, I am full of the burnt offerings of rams and the fat of fed beasts. I delight not in the blood of bullocks or of lambs or of eagles. When you come to appear
before me,
who hath required this at your hand?
Who hath required this at your hand?
To tread my courts. Bring no more vain oblations.
Bring no more vain oblations.
Incense.
Right? Isaiah chapter 1, verse 13. What are vain oblations? Vain oblations are offerings. Right? It says minka. Right? But we can't offer up no animals today. We can't offer up bullocks and sheep and lambs. We can't do that today. But God will accept the calves of your lips in place of the offerings. But in order for God to accept your prayers, you as a person have to be accepted by God. God can't accept what comes from you if you ain't right. Go ahead.
Bring no more vain oblations. Incense is an abomination unto me.
Your incense is an abomination unto me. Incense was only burnt during the sacrifices and the offerings of God.
Facts.
We did not burn incense in wheresoever we wanted to burn incense at. Go ahead.
The new moons.
The new moons.
And Shabbats.
And Shabbats. Go ahead.
The calling of assembly.
Wait a minute. Okay. You hear what this says?
Okay.
But people are teaching people that you should sit home and stay home in the house on Shabbat. But when I read here, it says the calling of assemblies.
That's what they are.
The Hebrew word for calling of assemblies is kwara mikre. Kwara mikre means a calling together or the calling of a convocation. A convocation is called out, is a called out gathering of God's people for the purpose of worship, particularly on holy days.
On those days, you gotta come out of them.
Particularly on holy days. So what is the calling of assemblies then? We just gonna downplay this?
Doesn't
Huh?
matter now.
We're just gonna downplay this. And there's a certain distance that was accepted, if you don't know. If you read in, was it Numbers? In Numbers, it tells you the distance that was required from the encampment of the nation to the tabernacle of God. That distance was required. If you travel past that distance, you violate the Shabbat. Read the book. Read the book. Read the book.
Yeah, everything is in here.
Everything is in here. Let's read.
The
Let's
new
read,
moons,
man.
the Sabbaths, the calling of assemblies. I cannot
The
await.
new moons, the Sabbaths, the calling of assemblies. I can't away with. You know what does can't away mean?
I can't do it.
I can't do away with the calling of
I
assemblies.
can't get rid of it.
I can't do away with the gatherings on Shabbat and holy days and new moons. What you teaching the people?
He said he can't stop. He can't get it.
To sit home on Shabbat and don't gather?
Fuck it.
But according to the book, says different. Let's read.
It is iniquity, even the solemn meeting.
Uh-huh.
Your new moons and your appointed feasts,
Uh-huh.
my soul hated.
He said, I hate your gatherings. I despise your new moons. Go ahead.
They are a trouble unto me.
They are a
I
trouble
am
unto
weary
me.
to bear them.
Uh-huh.
When ye spread forth your hands.
When you spread forth your hands,
That's how
we don't know how to pray. I see brothers pray like this. I see brothers pray with like this.
Put their hands on his
I see brothers pray like this.
Please.
I see brothers pray like this. There's a certain position that is accepted when you pray before God. Read that verse over.
And when ye spread forth your hands.
The only position that is accepted, the posture that is accepted, is when you kneel or you can stand. Kneel or stand with your hands spread out.
Spread out.
And I'm looking down. Why I look down and I don't look up? Because King David never looked up.
That's right.
King David said, I'm ashamed to look up unto thee, O Lord.
That's right.
So therefore, my hands are spread out and I look down in humility,
That's right.
praying and asking my God for forgiveness for my iniquities and my transgressions
That hands spread forth.
towards heaven. That's the only posture that's accepted. Or if you prostrate,
That's right. Spread them forth. Stop being lazy.
we can't come up with our own posture,
No, you can't.
our own position.
No.
When you pray like this, it's not accepted.
That's
God
right.
don't hear you because Muslims pray like this.
That's right.
Muslims, I've been
That's
locked
right.
up for 6 years.
That's right. I've
Came
seen
home
it
after
too.
2, went back in, had to finish my other time.
Yeah.
Like
We
this
see
is the
that's-
posture
that's-
of
that's how
Muslims.
Muslims pray.
Muslims.
Muslims.
God requires us to spread forth our hands. So that's why every time when I pray, my hands is out.
Correct.
There's a method to my madness, but I ain't mad.
Is this accepted?
With the book in your hand and like this,
No.
it's not accepted. You have a mic in your hand and you're praying like this and walking, that's not accepted.
No.
This is why I set the mic up, put the mic down close to my mouth,
Right.
and then I spread forth my
Right,
hand and
right.
I speak into the
Right.
mic.
Speak into the mic. Yeah.
Can't pray no other.
My
Can't
hand
pray the way
bowed
you
down.
want to pray. The book shows us the posture. The book shows us our posture. Time sheet.
And when ye spread forth your hands, I will hide mine eyes from you. Yea, when you
He
make
said, when you spread forth your hands, I will hide my eyes from you. I'm not going to answer your prayers. Where we at, brother?
Middle of 15.
Time sheet.
When you make many prayers, I will not hear.
Uh-huh.
Your hands are full of blood.
Uh-huh.
Verse 16.
Mm-hmm.
Wash you, make you clean. Put away the evil of your doings from before
Wash
mine
you.
eyes.
Make you clean. Put away the evil of your doings from before mine eyes.
Cease to do evil.
Cease.
Stop.
Stop from doing evil. How do you clean yourself? You clean yourself by fulfilling and hearkening and obeying the laws of God. That's how you clean yourself. Tom Sheep.
Learn to do well. Seek
Wait
judgment.
a minute. Wait a minute.
Learn
Wait a
to do
minute.
well.
So this is something that we have to learn to do.
Learn. That's right.
Learn to do well. The Hebrew word for learn is lamad.
Wow.
It means to train or discipline yourself to do that which is good. Train or discipline yourself so that you will be able to improve. The Hebrew word for well is yatab. It means good, and it means how to improve. But I have to do good according to what God said is good.
First.
Not according to what you said is good, but according to what God said is good. That's what I consider good. And now I can improve. Isn't that what God told Cain?
Yeah.
God told Cain, he said, if thou doest well, shall thou not be exalted? Shall thou not be accepted? Which means in order to gain recognition, in order to gain acceptance from God, we have to do good. We have to improve. Tom Sheep.
Learn to do well.
Learn to do well.
Seek judgment.
Wait a minute. Seek judgment. Seek justice. Seek judgment. What does seek justice by what? By upholding moral standards. Defending the ones who are vulnerable. Okay? Being fair. Go ahead.
Relieve the oppressed.
Relieve the oppressed. Oh my gosh.
Break.
Wait a minute. You know what relieve the oppressed means? I looked up the definition of relieve. And it says Aleph Shin Resh. Ashar. Right? You know what ashar means? Ashar means to cause to rejoice, to make happy, to lead or guide, to pacify, to calm or reduce the anger, agitation, or excitement of. So it's our job
To make sure.
when a person is oppressed is to relieve him and pacify him to lessen his oppression.
He's up on.
You learn the ways of God by reading this book, man. That's why God said when you oppress people, he said it's not a good thing. He said we tend to oppress the stranger, we oppress the fatherless, the widow, we oppress the vulnerable, we oppress people. We oppress people that, listen, man,
Some people can't speak for themselves.
and a lot of us don't know what oppression is. Your actions and your words can be oppressive, can be a form of oppression.
Your words alone.
Tom Sheep.
Judge the fatherless.
Judge the fatherless.
Plead for the widow.
Plead for the widow.
Come now.
Uh-huh.
Let us reason together.
Hear what God is asking them? He said, come and let us reason. The Hebrew word for reasons is nawaka. He said, come and let us be straightforward. Let's be straight up with each other. Come and let's have a discussion. Come and let's prove, to show to be right. Let us prove one another. Let me prove myself to you. Let me show you what it is, man. And these are the things that God is asking of people, a nation. You hear that, man? He don't have to discuss with us. He don't have to do none of that with us. But he's willing to discuss the problem, to find out,
That's what I want to do.
or to show you, or to find out where have God went wrong. That's basically what God said. He said, listen, let's be straightforward, man. What did I do to deserve you to go off from me to serve gods of wood, stone, steel,
What do you say?
dipping into every nation's ways?
He said, what iniquity have you found?
What iniquity, what sin did you find in me?
Yeah, none.
That you went and did this.
That you went and did this, man. You had it all here.
You had it all.
I
You
said
got
you
it all.
had it
You
all here.
man.
I was struggling. And I scratched my cardiac on the floor. Trying to provide for you, man.
Yeah.
That ain't no joke, man. That ain't
And
no
after
joke.
I put myself through such,
They call it the
I can't even find a word for it.
I'm gonna call it the
I
call.
put myself through this. You went and thought the grass was greener on the other side
Went on. You left.
and left me.
Left me, man.
When I came back, Jerusalem is desolate. Israel is with other nations serving their gods. And they left God by
Saying
themselves.
these be like
Come
gods
on,
of
man.
Israel.
Remind me of a woman
The same
that
thing.
treacherously departed from her husband
The same thing.
for a better life.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
For a better life.
Yeah. That's what you thought.
It's never a better life. Never.
Come see.
Though your sins be as scarlet,
Though your sins be as scarlet,
they shall be as white as snow.
they shall be as white as snow.
Though they be
What
red,
verse you at?
the ending of 18.
Okay, go ahead.
Though they be red like crimson,
Though they be red like crimson,
they shall be as wool.
they shall be as wool. Time sheet.
Verse 19.
Read it.
If ye be willing
Uh-oh.
and
If
obedient,
ye be willing. Wait a minute.
willing.
This is the key. The Hebrew word for willing is abba, aleph, beit, hey. If you be willing, this is the question. If you consent, if you will accept, willing
And
is
obedient.
wait a minute.
Okay.
The definition of willing is having a heart's attitude.
Attitude that show I got a heart.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
That's right.
I'm with you.
But we're gonna go deeper. Voluntary inclination.
Willing.
That's what willing is. You voluntarily have inclined
Do this of my own-
towards the laws and the commandments of God.
do this of my own will.
I'm doing this of my own free will.
Yeah, I want to do this. I
Let it do this.
want to do
To obey God's commands without reluctance. I said, what does reluctance mean? To obey God's command without reluctance.
You hop on it quick.
Huh?
You hop on it quick.
Okay, without holding back.
Don't take your time.
Without holding back.
Be reluctant.
Without taking my time. You move on it. Because this is the right thing to do.
Like Abraham did.
That's right. A heart's attitude is what? Having a heart. Right? A heart's attitude is also when you put interest. I said a heart's attitude is when you put interest of others above your own. You can't have a heart
You can't do that.
if you can't do that.
Exactly.
You don't have a heart if you are not able to put other people's interests above your interests. That's called selflessness. You can't serve God. These are people that can't serve God.
Practice start with your parents.
And the practice starts with your parents.
Get that.
I said the practice starts with your parents.
Get that.
My interest doesn't matter.
Get it.
That's the only way you can honor your parents, when you put their interests above your own.
That's a training. You have to
That's
get
a
it.
training.
That's
It's
right.
a training. It's a process. I said that's a training and a process that is done over a period of time. And in time, it will become who you are. It will become your character. It will become a part of you.
Teach.
That's right.
Teach.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
But if ye refuse, slip out. Verse 19. If ye be willing and obedient, ye shall eat the good of the land. But if ye refuse and rebel, ye shall be devoured with the sword.
Go
The
ahead.
mouth of the Lord has spoken it.
Mouth of the Lord has spoken. Where we at?
Verse 21.
Time sheet.
How is the faithful city become unholy?
Uh-huh.
It was full of judgment.
Uh-huh.
Righteousness lodged in it.
Uh-huh.
But now murderers.
Uh-huh.
Thy silver is become dross.
Uh-huh.
Thy wine mixed with water. Thy princes are rebellious.
Okay, hold up. Let's go to Proverbs 21. Go to Proverbs 21. Right? It says, you got it?
Got it.
Time sheet.
Proverbs chapter 21.
Proverbs
king's-
chapter 21.
The
Read.
king's heart is in the hand of the Lord,
Oh my gosh.
as the rivers of water.
Oh my gosh. Oh Lord.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
Everything the king did. Oh, yeah.
He said the king's heart. The king's heart is in the hand of God. When it speaks about the heart, it speaks about the mind. When it speaks about the heart, it's talking about his understanding. When it speaks about the heart, it speaks about his will. He said all these things is in the hand of God.
Okay.
Go ahead.
As the rivers of water,
Uh-huh.
he turneth it whithersoever he will.
You know what that means? Whithersoever he will.
God control the leader.
It means the Hebrew word for that is kapetz. He turns your kapetz means what you delight in, what you take pleasure in, to be pleased with, your desires and what you take joy in. God turns your mind towards your desires.
That's what it is.
According to what you desire and want, he gonna feed you that.
Get that. You only get what
Gonna
you
feed
get.
you.
Yes, man.
See, God is the
That's
orchestra. He orchestrates all this. And he feeds you according to your own heart's lust.
That's right.
He gives you according to who you are. Go ahead.
Thy princes are rebellious and
He said your
companions.
princes are rebellious. Huh? Go ahead.
And companions of thieves.
Companions of thieves. What verse you at?
Man, 23.
Chapter 21, verse 2. Proverbs 21, verse 2.
Every way of a man is right in his own eyes.
Every way of man is right in his own eyes. The Hebrew word for right is yashad, right? Yashad means just. Yashad also means upright,
Upright.
right? Every man is right in his own eyes. Go ahead.
But the Lord pondereth the heart.
Okay.
To do
But
justice.
the Lord pondereth the heart.
You want to look.
Okay.
Yeah.
God tries you according to your thoughts, weighing them carefully to determine your character. So according to your thoughts tells me your character.
That's right. How you think?
How you think tells me who you are.
That's right.
What
Okay.
What you entertain in that.
What you entertain and take pleasure in tells me who you are.
That's right.
So let's read that verse over. We're going to get deep into this.
Every way of a man
Every
is
way
right
of man is right
in his own eyes.
in his own eyes, which means when you're right in your own eyes, you know what that means?
You can't be wrong.
Huh? That's called human justification.
You can't be wrong.
Huh? I said that's called human justification. We're going to get deep now. He said, every man is right in his own eyes, but the Lord pondereth the heart. So what does it mean to ponder? Huh? Toking. It means to measure. It means to evaluate the worth of. It means to bring to order by standards. Right? So when your ways are right, in your own eyes, that's called human justification. Right? But God regulates the heart according to his standards.
Right.
I said, God regulates the heart according to his standards only if you are worthy.
Oh, this only happens.
Only if you are worthy.
This only happens if you worthy.
Which means we have to allow ourselves to be accepted by God so that God can guide you. All right? It also means to control with cautious restraints, which is called God's evaluation. So we're going to dig into those two words. Human justification and God's evaluation. Human justification protects the ego. I say human justification protects the ego and avoids taking responsibility for your faults. To establish itself, which cause you to shift the blame, comparing yourself to others. God's evaluation focuses on internal motives. I said God evaluates you according to your internal motives.
Motivations.
You know what internal motives is? Internal motives usually implies a selfish or manipulative intent behind your actions. Manipulative intent behind your words, your actions, your feelings, and the things that you have said. What you truly mean by it.
Okay.
God knows the real reason why you
What you
said
truly mean by it.
So, no, I didn't mean that.
No, you didn't
That's
mean it, but
true.
God knows why you.
God
Why
knows
you
what you mean.
God knows what you
He
mean.
knows why you said it.
God knows why you said it. God knows why you move the way you move.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay? God knows where it's coming from. You just
In denial.
you just in denial to where you can't accept the fact. You can't accept where you're going wrong at.
Yeah.
See, the problem is when we don't accept where we're going wrong at, you can't make the necessary corrections to yourself.
That's right.
You can't make amends. You can't become better
No, yeah.
because we have to accept our faults. Okay? Time sheet.
Shabu. To do justice and
Uh-oh.
judgment
To do justice and judgment.
is more
Wait
acceptable.
a minute. We're going to learn what is the difference between justice and judgment.
Okay.
Justice, the Hebrew word for justice is zedakah. Zedakah means justice and righteousness, right? Judgment is mishpat. Justice is being fair in all aspects. Balancing actions with appropriate consequences. You balance your actions with appropriate consequences by comparing your choices and actions to the will of God. I say you compare your actions, your choices, and your words to the will of God. Okay? Judgment is the ability to make sensible decisions after careful thought. I said, judgment is the ability to make decisions after careful thought,
Being careful not to.
according to the laws of God.
Okay.
Go ahead. You want 3, right? Read that verse. Go
To
ahead.
do
To
justice,
do justice
judgment
and judgment
is more acceptable.
is more
to the
acceptable.
Lord than sacrifice.
Wait a minute. Justice and judgment is more valued by God than sacrifices?
That's right.
You mean
Yeah.
God valued justice and judgment over sacrifices? You see how highly God thinks about being fair and upright and just
You don't need to sacrifice.
and impartial?
That's right.
You see how important it
Yeah,
is?
no partiality.
I say, you see how important it is?
Very.
It's important to be fair with each other.
Mm-hmm.
It's important. It's important, man. It's important because when we are not fair and just with each other, that is the beginning. That's where lies iniquity. That's how iniquity is able to creep in. That's how iniquity and sin is able to penetrate you because you ain't just. Tom sheet.
A high look and a proud heart
Uh-oh.
The plowing of the wicked
Uh-oh.
is sin.
A high look and a proud heart is the same.
Same thing.
Describes a haughty, overbearing manner. That person is arrogant, where you view yourself superior to others, showing no regard to others. Go ahead.
And the plowing of the wicked is sin.
Uh-huh.
Verse 5.
Verse
The
5.
thoughts of the diligent.
The thoughts
tend-
of the diligent. The Hebrew word for diligent is karutz. It means determined. A person that is determined is committed. A person that is diligent is careful and cautious. Okay? I said a person that is diligent is careful and cautious. So a diligent person commits to the laws of God. A person that is
That's right.
diligent
That's-
will commit to the laws of God.
You be committed. That's
A
right.
determined person makes a choice
Makes
by
your mind
making your mind up.
up. Determined, you make your mind up. Yeah.
You have to make your mind up in order to be determined
Mhm.
to serve God by keeping His commandments, which denotes love and it shows love. Okay, top sheet.
The notes love. Bro. The thoughts of the diligent tend only to plenteousness.
The thoughts of the diligent surpasses others by being different. The Hebrew word for